last time on Acquisitions Incorporated, you've cleared out the shipwreck, you've found the myconids. Now, it's time to figure out what's really been going on with Barcero and the Dragon Cult's plans on Stormwreck Isle. What is going on at the Clifftop Observatory? Find out today on Acquisitions Incorporated, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, Clifftop Observatory. So, yeah, y'all made it back to Dragon's Rest after last time. With the myconid information in hand, as well as some mushrooms. And so I guess I'll let y'all play out what you want to do next. Tarek was the one that kind of gave you the job. So if y'all want to check in with him, you can. There's also other parts involved there where you can also check in with anybody else.
What time is it?
It is... I have that in my notes. It's, I want to say it's like 2.
I was hoping it was later.
It is... I can double check for you. It's...
No, I mean, it's fine. Bias is just... He's having one of those days.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Okay. Well, Thias was technically the one who got the mission from Tarek, so I guess he can go talk to him.
Okay.
Is he, like, just standing in his doorway like that?
Yeah, he's just... he's just hanging out. Hey, welcome back.
I probably should also go, because I have the actual mushroom.
You got a mushroom.
I got that mushroom.
Yeah.
Because we fixed your myconid problem.
Oh, wonderful. So what happened?
We just fought a few guys, and then, like, gestured to Navy L to present the mushroom.
So I take it out, and I'm like, oh, yeah, they gave us this.
Ah, yes, this is exactly what I needed. Let me see what I can do here for y'all. And, how many was it I gave y'all again?
How many what?
Of the heart cap mushrooms?
You only said one. I don't
Okay.
think you gave a number.
Okay. So, yeah, he goes to the back to kind of, and he gestures that you can follow if you wish. And, he goes to his little desk, his little workbench, and starts to do a little bit of
Does he have any
mixing.
chairs or beds or sofas I can collapse on top of?
Yeah, you could probably collapse on the bed that's, like, right there.
Yeah, Thias does that.
There we go. Collapses.
He's still conscious.
Yeah.
But, like, like, laying down. Like...
Yeah, I imagine, like, you sit on the edge of the bed, and it's one of those moments of, like, you just spread your arms out and fall back. Just...
Yeah. Kind of. A bit more dramatic, though.
Don't get your gross goo all over the bed.
Hey, oh yeah, today is a goo day, ain't it?
Today's a goo day still.
Oh, I forgot today was a goo day.
Did Navy L say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay, because I know Tarek knows about my
Tarek already knows he knows about your affliction. He's like, it's okay, I clean those every day, so you should be fine. And he kind of like waves it off as he's mixing these some chemicals together, and eventually he turns around and he's like, here you go, a potion of healing. And that's what he turned it into. And he's like, as for the other part of the deal, I did mention that I would help you with the book, correct?
Thias hesitates for like 5 seconds, and then reaches in his bag and takes out the book.
Yes.
And, like, weakly hands it to him.
Yeah, so he starts to flip through it, gets to where you're at, and He's like, all right, so were you struggling to, like, kind of interpret some of these things? Is that what's going on, or?
Let's give it to me straight. Am I fucked?
Well, from what you told me, you've had this, longer than the year that Strauss mentions in the book. So a wish spell would be your most likely candidate for fixing this curse. I have also been tracking down somebody for you that actually, because we mentioned the wish spell being potentially the only solution. So I already took some initiative and looked into it, and I found somebody in Boulder's Gate, that one of my contacts there, who works for Blackhand, very powerful sorcerer there, and he does a little selling of spells on the side, if you catch my drift, because Blackhand himself does not publicly like to be seen trading any spells. As you know, people could see that as a dangerous activity for people to anybody to be able to just buy a spell. So my friend is a gnome named Gilligan, and he kind of hands you like a note with the name and kind of a description of what he looks like. And you can seek him out in Baldur's Gate if you're ever in the area.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, just tell him I sent you, and he'll be able to try to get you a good deal.
Ice struggles to stand up, takes the book back, and says thanks again, and then walks out.
Yep. And he watches you struggle because he considers helping you, but he realizes that if he tried to help you, you didn't want it.
Very intuitive.
All right. And
I assume everyone else is coming up from the steps.
Yeah, everybody I assume is probably just doing their thing. Fado probably hanging on to near Navio. Dongo. Can't forget Dongo. But yeah, about that time after y'all finish that conversation, Mila comes flying over. Well, actually walking over, because I forgot. Yeah, she has that injury that prevents her from flying. And she goes, yes, Renara would like to see y'all.
Why?
She said she had something important to talk about now that you've helped us out with some of our situations here. And that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Question, CJ.
Yes.
So we have established that Dongo is big. Is he rideable?
Maybe for a small creature like a kobold or a goblin, but
not for thighs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You crush him.
Think like a bigger dog size.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So Mila says, if you want, I can lead you, but I assume you already know the way.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right.
And just starts walking and doesn't wait for anyone.
Oh, someone's in a mood.
I stop right next to. I assume the pile of black goo that I vomited this morning would leave a stain on the rock right here, which happens to be where I am right now. So I stop, look at Marlo, look down at the stain, look back at Marlo, I'm gonna turn around and keep walking.
Never.
And yeah, I mean, we can skip travel because nothing's gonna really stop you on the way.
I'm actually having a nice little walk here.
Taking your time, just strolling. Counting out those 30, how many turns it takes you to get there.
No dashing.
No dashing. Leisurely stroll. It's been
Yeah.
it's been a long day. Y'all have fought a lot of things. You're just taking your time.
I walk into the room and everybody's already there, and I turn around and I'm like, how the fuck did you get here before me?
Even Panther's there before you. All right. So yeah. So Elder Runara, she smiles as you approach, and she goes, I have something to show you. And before anybody can respond, there's a flash like a silent stroke of lightning, and the human woman is gone. In her place is an enormous dragon with bronze-colored scales.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I love how none of us are phased by this.
You're like, yep, yeah, that makes sense. I figured.
The first thing that comes out of my mouth is, oh, that's why it's called Dragon's Rest.
Buddy.
That's great. Love it.
As I say this, I point at the dragon and I look over at Thyasin as if I'm explaining this to him and he doesn't understand.
I'm trying to decide if Thai should just ignore you or roll his eyes.
Probably both.
And so
Yeah, he rolls his eyes, but you can't see it.
But she goes, now you see me as I truly am, tilting her head with an expression that might be a smile on her scaled face. As you have discovered, this island has many old wounds, and I'm afraid the cycle of violence is starting again. I have one more favor to ask you.
What?
You see, I had sort of an apprentice named Adron, and he came to the island a few months ago and studied with me here at Dragon's Rest. And because of Dragon's Rest's connection to the death of many dragons, and this being essentially a dragon graveyard, there's plenty of magic linked to this island that sort of draws dragons to battle out in this area. Well, a few months ago he was here and studying under me, but 5 days ago, 5 days before your arrival, he argued with me about a disagreement we had regarding I'm a pacifist by nature, and I'm trying to change the way that things are here. But it seems that Adron only could see war with the other dragons. And so he stormed away from the cloister, and I fear he's gone to the ancient observatory on the southeast side of the island, which is another dragon's final resting place. Not long after that, your enemies over there that you've had held by us showed up, as did some men in armor, along with an elf and a few other elves with matching tattoos. And I suspect some evil has been going on at the observatory, but I can't go there myself as I might reopen some old wounds.
So does Adron manifest themselves as a human as well, or they're just dragon 24/7?
Well, most dragons can manifest themselves as humans, and when he was when he was learning under me, he would manifest as a human, as we tend to not present our full presence unless we trust the people around us. Because most people react like all dragons are evil, when it's really just the chroma-colored ones that tend to be linked to evil.
That's still just tend to, right? I mean,
Yes.
you can't just make them bad.
Correct. People don't tend to understand the nuance between metallic and chroma, as well as, the nuances of the fact that dragons are much like people. We can change.
Okay, Parthenax.
But you're gonna need some things if you're gonna get into the observatory. And she reaches into the statue that's right behind her, and there's kind of been a hand that's reached out the whole time, and she reaches into that and grabs a moonstone key that's about 3 inches long with an inch wide hexagonal prism made from the moonstone, with a dragon's head engraved on one end. And she whoever's reaching out, she'll extend it to. Or whoever's closest, which it looks like it's Thias, so.
Yay. It takes Thias a few seconds to realize that he's being offered something, and then he reaches out his hand and accepts it.
This is the key to get in. If you're still looking for those elves and any signs of dragon cult activity, they'll probably be there. I suspect that something bad happened about a day before you arrived, as there was a huge lightning clash outside that could be seen from here, that was coming from the observatory. And I think it was Marlo and Aviel that talked to the kobolds and heard about that.
Yes.
Because they mentioned another dragon had been here, and that there was that lightning strike, some weird stuff going on not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, while time is of the essence, there is no. You probably need to rest from what you've done already, but it is only midday, so maybe you're up for it.
Are you asking us to negotiate peace or something?
I would
say we investigate this and we find your person, dragon, whatever. Or we just what's your intention here?
I would appreciate if there is a peaceful solution, but if you can find none, I will not hold it against you if you have to take action.
Yeah, we're not exactly friendly with the cultists.
Well, the cultists, sure, but I mean the dragon itself.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, I would appreciate if a peaceful solution can be found, because that's what I'm kind of all about. But I will not, be angry at you if you are forced to take action in other ways. But that's it, and she kind of reverts back to human form at that point.
I'm just gonna take a wild guess that most of us probably need to sleep, even though it's the middle of the day.
Yeah, even if it's like a short rest.
Thias looks at her and smiles.
And
then lightly nods his head. And then just walks out of the room and goes back to the quarters that were assigned to us and falls asleep.
Her being a dragon, the reason she only got 3 toes?
What?
Look at her art piece. She's only got 3 toes.
Oh, wow.
I see 4.
I only see 3.
Well, I guess we're heading back then.
Only you would look at the figure's feet. SMH.
Shut up.
All right.
Well, time to go check on my kobold friends. Walks away.
Oh,
What happened?
Tarek knocked her over.
Oh.
No.
All right. So, if there's any roleplay moments y'all want to have before we...
So, as a result of the previous adventure's outcome with those, what were they called? Drakes? Sea drakes? Steam drakes?
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to add a preferred enemy and learn their language. So since we already had me talking to them, I just chose Draconic as the language I learned, and I chose dragons as a preferred enemy.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna talk to her in Draconic and say that I just learned the language recently and I'm trying to brush up my skills. So I start speaking to her in broken Draconic, asking for advice.
Are you asking specifically for language advice or for...
Mostly like, does my grammar make sense?
Okay. It is not that bad for a beginner.
Oof.
Like, she doesn't mean like that in a
No, I know.
yeah. So, anything else you would like to know?
What does she know about the drakes around the island? Are they here, like, kind of for the same reason that all the dragons are here, or is that unrelated?
It is semi-connected, as drakes are a form of dragon, and because the war between the chroma dragons and the chromatic and the metallic dragons kind of left us in this mess where with Tiamat, starting things, we kind of have just ended up this way, and we feel a calling to come here. And then more so to fight once we're here.
Interesting.
And unfortunately, the more that we'd fight, that means the more dragons that die here, and the stronger that magic of here gets.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, thank you.
So yeah.
I take a little slow stroll again.
So that's some new information, and
I'll relay that to the rest of the group.
all right. And by this time, it's starting to get about 3. I assume y'all wish to take your long rest now, or...
I guess.
I was just making sure there was no other, like, roleplay moments y'all wanted to have beforehand.
Marlo's just, like, looking out at the water for a while, getting all existential.
Okay, let's kind of explore that. Is there anything in particular?
Oh, I mean, it's been what, like a year of this now? 2 years, 1 year?
About a year. Yeah.
She just doesn't really know what her purpose is, and she hasn't really known that ever.
and
from
it doesn't
things
help.
that happened when she was a kid, and then, you know, things changing, getting some new information a year ago, and now she's just like stuck.
Yeah. Do you still have the book?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Do you ever are there moments where you're ever just looking at it? Just like
Probably. I think that she probably looks at it, but then also draws like dumb little doodles inside.
Yeah, I figured it's like it's a love-hate sort of thing where it's like you're glad that
Yeah.
there's answers, but you hate that they were kept in this and not given to you.
Yeah, I think she like maybe draws her own little cartoon characters and makes them like angry around names that she doesn't like, and just, you know, draws silly little things in there.
Okay. But yeah, as you're kind of sitting on these thoughts, you hear Orlum kind of trying to talk to Varnoth and be like, I should talk to her. No, you're not. You're not getting out of here.
Jesus.
We don't need y'all starting any trouble. But look. I'm the only person that could understand her.
I'm just gonna like go right up to the door. Like, if is the door open or not open?
It's open.
Darn. Okay, then I'm just gonna stand around the corner. I wanted to like be there right when the door opened, but be silent so she'd like walk into me and feel bad.
Yeah, but yeah, so like Varnoth is just like, just stay here. It's time for me to switch out with one of the kobolds. And
I'll
she's
just walk in there. What do you want?
okay. So you kind of just walk in.
Yeah.
Look, you want answers? I have
What
answers.
do you know about me?
Everything that was in that book. I had my own copy. Well, actually, I looked at that book before, yeah, but you already found my journal talking about me finding that book as well. Look, there's some power behind people like us.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
No, I mean the wizard side.
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying, there's more things that your little mentor there did not teach you about life.
Am I supposed to understand what you're talking in like puzzles? And I'm frankly just too tired to try and figure it out.
You ever heard of a magister?
Isn't that like a title?
Yes, only one wizard at a time can ever carry it.
Fancy and lonely.
Yeah, you would think, but most magisters never carry the title publicly.
What about it? You trying to become one or something?
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it would require getting rid of the current magister, and I would imagine, while you may currently not have strong feelings about that magister, I imagine you would still be mad if I were to do so.
Are you talking about a hypothetical assassination attempt?
Well, yeah, it's hypothetical at the moment because they are still around
I guess all plans are hypothetical at some point.
until they happen.
Interesting.
Now, of course, I'm not asking you for help, but I'm just letting you know that maybe you should keep a better eye on the person you thought you could trust.
I'm gonna do an insight check on her.
Okay.
I wanna figure out what her intentions are behind telling me this. Insight. 13.
You see kind of this smirk, not like a not quite like an evil smirk, but more of a like sort of that mean girl sort of smirk, like she thinks she's getting into your head.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, I mean, I guess I can just be straightforward with the situation. It seems that you still don't get it.
Calling me stupid?
It's your words, not mine.
Wow. All right, get on with it.
Like I said, she's got that mean girl thing going on right now. And this is coming from the girl who's locked up, by the way.
Yeah, like this is the preppy mean girl, and I'm the goth kid that could not care less.
Yeah. And she's like, Arlon. Arlon's the Magister.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out.
Yeah. Just know if I do ever get out and find my way, you'll never see him again.
Is that supposed to be a threat to me?
It depends on if you still care for him. I imagine, though, from the demeanor I've seen since you found the information out, that maybe you don't care.
Maybe I don't.
But just know that being Magister comes with a lot of extra perks to power.
Just narrow my eyes at her. Sure. Good thing you're locked up here.
For now.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, Ralcom just, like, rolling his eyes as he's just like, this stupid magic bullshit. And he's like, Orlum, the girl doesn't care.
I'm just gonna go back to my warm bed and good food, and she's totally lying about this all, by the way. I'm just gonna go back to my wonderful lodgings, and God, I'm so glad that I'm not where you are, and I'm just gonna slowly walk out and give her a little finger guns and leave.
All right. Well, that was that. You now have some new information, though, that you didn't have.
Yeah.
More secrets and lies.
Yeah, and I won't say anything.
It seems that the more and more you've learned about your mentor. All right. With that, we will go ahead and make our little jump ahead if there's nothing else anybody else wants to do.
No.
Okay. So, y'all rest pretty easily. Obviously anything that might have been on your mind before is on your mind still. Can't completely get things off your mind sometimes. And, let's see. It is gonna be... Just so I know what the tide is looking like.
I have to leave momentarily. I will be back.
No, you're good. Okay, it's 11:10 at night. So I believe that means for the tide, you're currently looking at high tide. So, but yeah, so y'all wake up. It's dark. Pretty much almost middle of the night sort of deal, but probably used to weird hours with being
Bias is no
adventurers.
longer throwing up.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got a 58, so every 30 seconds a defining feature of my appearance changes.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm. Okay.
Funny.
30 seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I don't think I will describe it every time it happens. Like,
No, but just imagine constantly my skin skin is just shifting around and
Yeah,
stuff.
So do you, because of like, I don't know what the term would be, entropy maybe? Do you just continually deviate from your original form, getting stranger and stranger throughout the day? Or does like the last deviation go away and you get a new one?
I
And there's always
assume the
just...
last deviation goes away as a new one occurs.
Okay, so you're not just like slowly morphing into a more random character throughout the day.
That'd be funny. At the end of the day, I just look like Mouser.
Not again. There's a third one.
Yeah, I assume because it says your skin quivers and shifts while your appearance constantly changes. So I feel like it's like stuff is just shifting in and out every 30 seconds. Something looks weird, but then it goes back to normal as something else goes weird. That's how I read it, at least.
Well, at least there's no. It's not. At least it's not a goo day.
That's true. I just look weird.
So, are y'all going to hike or walk? I guess. And the map
How
is
far is it?
I got the map on as the top layer, so it's on the far right over here.
I also added mountains as one of my preferred terrains, so we can navigate through it without being slowed.
Y'all are here. You got to go here. It's about 5 miles. It's gonna be about 3 hours and 20 minutes to row, and then 2 hours to kind of just walk through.
Yeah, let's just walk.
I'm fine with walking. I just look weird. I feel fine.
I'll say that about at the halfway point of your walk, you find yourself kind of further into the woods, and if you want, just place yourself on any part of this map here on the top left. Yeah, you'll probably be together, so feel free to discuss.
So should we be on the path or like?
That's up to you guys. Because y'all are kind of just straight, like, beelining essentially, so you might not be following a path.
Which way are we going? Like from left to right?
You'd be going like from, let's see, according to the map, you'd be coming from like upper.
So we're going
like
this
northwest
way.
to southeast. Yeah.
Okay.
I assume we're following the ranger.
Yeah, I'll be out in front.
Corscoog. Anybody missing? Nope.
Finally, I'm useful.
Okay. All right. Well, as you kind of walk through here, there's a discordant sound.
Do you want to just wait until Kren is back?
Yeah, we can wait a second.
I am back.
Oh, cool.
Who do you think moved my mini?
I wasn't sure. You didn't say anything.
She was just into it. She was into what's going on.
I also said bush multiple times because I kept putting Marlo in a bush.
I did not hear you say that.
Well, pay attention better.
Owned.
Yeah, so as you go through this area, there's this discordant sound, half a low growl, half a piercing shriek, or screech rather, that rips through the air. And y'all can see abruptly up on this little hillside, kind of this mound, is a hulking creature.
Oh, absolutely not.
Y'all already know what's going on.
It's a mix of
Cast Speak with Animals.
Be nice to it and just leave it alone.
Look at the big baby.
Let me double check that it counts towards. Let's see. It is considered a monstrosity, not a
Fuck!
not a beast.
Whatever.
It's
It works in Baldur's
there
Gate.
in the name. Shit. All right.
I'll get. Yeah, you know what? I will let. I will
Hell
let
yeah.
you. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm
Since
gonna
I assume
call
y'all
out
are
to
gonna
it.
get much closer,
I'm
cause
gonna like with my hand kind of down at waist level. I'm gonna give like a full palm back to everybody else to be like, hold on, just stay where you are, and I'll keep walking.
I don't listen.
Angie-
I follow behind him.
No, you just want to see the cute bear,
So-
don't you? And
so
I kind of glance back at
Just
Naviel, and I give her an annoyed facial expression.
yeah. Just so you know, this is 45 feet away from it.
How far can it see?
It could probably see you.
Okay. I'll call out to it and be like, "Hello there."
Food? Food? Hungry?
You looking for food, bud?
Food.
I'll pull a. How many rations do I have? 8 days of rations. I'll pull out just like a chunk of nondescript meat from my bag, and I'll kind of hold it up at him and be like, "You hungry?"
All right, give me a animal handling check.
Animal handling.
Yeah, I think it should count as an animal because
Mhm.
even in the pre-written it says give an animal handling check for something. So yeah.
Discord's not letting me type in it.
Uh-oh.
I can still hear you, so it hasn't crashed, but it's not responding.
Here. Oh,
Oh,
you got it.
All right. It didn't actually do it though.
Huh.
Did it work that time?
There we go. Yep. 24, nat 20.
Let's go.
So it comes running down the little hill to get to you with your food. And
And I'll kind of toss it in the ground right in front of me, like just like a couple feet in front of me.
okay, so it'd be still within like 5 feet of reach, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like a couple feet out in front of me.
Yeah. So, now that it's much closer to you and eating, you notice that there is a whistle hanging around its neck, a little wooden whistle.
Like
Like just a little wooden whistle. It's hanging around its neck on like a, a little necklace sort of thing.
Okay. No luck hunting recently?
No. Lost.
Lost? Where do you live?
Always moving.
How did you get out to this island?
Circus. Lost.
Circus. How long have you been out here?
Don't know.
Maybe we can help you find your way home.
Friend?
Friend. And then I like hold out my hand so he can sniff me.
It kind of nuzzles its feathers and like feathery head into your hand.
And then I glance at Naviel and like give her a head nod to come pet it as well.
Goes over and like reaches out. Just excited as all get out.
More friend?
Friend.
Oh, and it kind of not like adjusts so that way you both can be petting it since it's big enough. Like it, it's pretty big. This is a grown owlbear.
I'll reach into my bag one more time and give it another chunk of meat. Again, the equivalent of like 1 day's food. For me, presumably not 1 day for him.
Mm-hmm. And it goes, food! And it scarfs it down.
I love how all of Mouser's friends are a panther, an orc, and an owlbear.
I was gonna say, yeah, Marlo is just looking at this going, why do we just keep picking up more things?
So I guess, for the moment, y'all have an owlbear in your party.
If that
Yes.
thing gets into danger, and if it bleeds at all, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Well, we're on a bit of an adventure at the moment, but afterwards we can help you find your way home. How does that sound?
Home. And it it doesn't really nod, but it looks like it understands.
And then I just say home, and I nod my head.
And it kind of ruffles its feathers a bit, and kind of stands beside you, ready to go.
Let's go!
Yeah.
So yeah. And while y'all saw the whistle around its neck, there's no like name tag or anything. So like, if y'all decide to come up with a name for it, feel free.
I'll reach out and kind of grab the whistle and be like, "What's this?"
Since it's not hostile, it kind of just lets you take it. Otherwise, it would have been a strength check. But yeah, so go ahead.
I wasn't trying to remove it. I just put my hand on it
Yeah.
to like gesture that that's what I'm talking about. I leave it around his neck.
Oh no, whistle.
You cut out there for a second
Oh.
for me. What'd you say?
Owner's whistle.
Oh. We'll find him.
And I'll say this even without an insight check, you can kind of tell that like this whistle is used to kind of like give commands.
I will take the whistle.
Yeah. All right. So then y'all have succeeded on that, and I guess you continue on your way south.
Gang.
Yeah. And about an hour later, you'll make it over to this part over here. Anywhere on
What side are we coming from?
Anywhere on this part on the left.
Thank goodness. Actually zoom in on it now.
Oh, also you can update Panther's HP to 28.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he leveled up with you.
Yep.
Albert.
Yeah, big boy.
Let me put his health on there just to scare y'all. There we go. Should be showing up.
That is not as bad as I expected.
Brit
Yeah, I expected it to be a lot worse.
I'm also laughing at just Brit hovering over as if petting it.
I am petting it. I am petting it.
Just going.
Yeah, I am petting it. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Does this count as me giving you that cat that I owe you?
Yes.
I'll give Naviel the owlbear whistle actually then.
All right, so it is still pretty late at night. It's about 1 in the morning now when you get there. So that means that it is now low tide. You make it here, and you kind of see that this isn't up the bridge like that you imagine should be there. You come across a broken and overgrown path that kind of winds to the edge of the cliff here. The overlook is marked by 2 marble statues veined with gold. each carved in the shape of a dragon with its mouth open in a silent roar. And I'll kind of let y'all figure out your next steps.
Ain't no bridge.
Well, that owl bear might be able to just walk through without getting completely submerged.
Well,
We could just ride on top of it.
I don't know if he likes water.
so kind of remember that it is now low tide, which means the water would have been about the same level as these islands, but now it is a lot lower to where if you jump into the water, you're not going to be able to swim up to where you're going.
So we can't, like, climb.
I mean, I guess you could. It would just be, it would be an actual like I would start needing like athletics checks to do that sort of thing.
Makes sense.
Unless y'all have like, the pythons and rope and stuff that you would need to climb up.
Anyone here got a grappling hook?
I've got rope.
That's half of a grappling hook.
Got knives you could fashion into the rope to make a grappling hook.
I'm just throwing out ideas because we do this thing where we just kind of stand in silence for a while, and it's very uncomfortable.
We showed up at, what'd you say, 1 a.m.?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just nighttime and they're closed. The drive-through is closed right now. So,
Or we could use the fact that it's the middle of the night to sneak in and catch them off guard.
This is true.
Are we trying to be, like, are we going in fighting? Or
Now,
are
in
we going
terms
like-
of sneakiness, I don't know if our gigantic new friend will necessarily be the most subtle, but, who knows? Wait, can he fly?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. His feathers are more, it's more like fur than actual, like, wings.
So, if we had to, like, try to climb up, like, how high up is it?
I'd say it's about, about a 15-foot climb.
Oh, that's not bad.
Like we could do that.
So if we fall, it's not going to be bad.
No.
Fail our athletics check.
No. You'll just, plus you would splash into the water. Well, you might hit that edge, but you're more likely to hit the water, though.
I got 10 pythons and a hammer.
Right.
Who's got rope? We could create a ladder, a rope ladder.
Sounds good. I'll stand back here and watch.
You sure we don't want to just wait till morning and see what happens?
Let me see
I mean,
if...
we could just, like, have a little campfire. Because, boy, do we love talking to each other so much. Let's share some life stories.
You are the most
First.
closed off of any of us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She's like, let's share life stories. You guys can start. I won't go. I don't want to be annoying. You can have the floor.
I don't want to bore you and my...
I don't need all the attention on me.
I was trying to see if somebody else notices anything, but I think we're just gonna roll with what we got. So...
I don't know. I say we wait till morning.
I say we were going to wait till morning. Why'd we leave this? Why did we leave in the middle of the
You
night?
could have slept for like 20 hours.
Dog, I don't know. I didn't choose when to leave.
Yeah, nobody's...
Sleep again.
I mean, because nobody's really taken the leader role of the party. Everybody's kind of like, it's almost a full-on democracy with no...
It's Mouse or Thias at this point.
Thias leads when he's not having a shit day. And yesterday was one of those shit days, so he's still trying to, like, catch back up on what's going on.
What's while we're having a conversation, what's your current weird facial feature at the moment? Or
I, at the moment, I think my face, kind of, I'm, mm-hmm.
Yep, that. Exactly.
Oh, I see. So he's got and it looks like a.
Exactly.
Very cool.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Is his facial expression redacted? Like it's glitched from Dongo? Like what's going on?
Yeah. Ever since
It's not loading. Yeah.
Yeah, ever since he rested, it's just kind of like, oh, whatever we feel like.
Yeah, I like to imagine that when I roll in this range and my skin is shifting, I start to look like I'm from the same realm as Dongo.
God.
Which, considering Dongo is something that I summon from my warlock powers, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That is terrifying.
So I'm kind of giving Dongo vibes right now.
Oh boy.
So
to answer your question, Mouser, my face looks low poly.
Oh, they're matching.
Yeah. It sounds like the plan, just to kind of help you guys out.
I mean, we can vote.
Okay. I was going to say, though, it sounds like the plan is to create kind of a hook shot and then use that. Am I understanding correctly?
I thought we were making a rope ladder.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, that we're gonna like
somebody
swim/wade across the other side and use
okay
our stuff to make like a rope ladder to climb up.
And honestly, with the Python, you wouldn't need to make a rope ladder. It would be really one of y'all would have to be the ones to like kind of like you know how like of professional rock climbers they'll stick their Pythons into things.
How far across is this? Is like this?
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
My Discord keeps taking a dump, so I'm gonna restart real quick. I'll be
okay.
back in a minute.
We can wait a second while he's. But it's 35 feet.
Oh, it's actually not closing, so it's not even letting me.
Oh.
Can I have the owlbear like put me on his head and like fling it upward to like kind of launch me across? That way we can get the shit on the other, like we can get like a rope or some shit on the other side.
You're using the owlbear as a catapult?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
great.
I imagine you could try that. And since
like he does that, and then I kind of jump off at the same time to get a little extra oomph.
So he would have to make an athletics, and you would have to make an acrobatics, and then that would kind of see if you, yeah. I would imagine Mouser gave you the whistle since he kind of let you take charge.
He did say he gave me the whistle.
So
he let me drive the bear.
Yeah, let you drive the bear.
Let me drive the bear.
So then I will say, yeah, go ahead and make a acrobatics check. I will make an athletics for him.
While you were gone, Austin,
15.
Britt is using the owlbear as a catapult.
Huh?
Yeah. He's like, Austin's like, how long was I gone?
You couldn't even.
I got 50 feet, so if like we can get somebody to hold it on one side or tie it over.
Hold up. You wouldn't even use him as a trebuchet? You're going with catapult? Come on now. So what? You're gonna have him like fling you, and then you're holding a rope?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do when you land?
I think the goal is to tie on the other end.
I think this is a great idea, and that we should let her do it.
I agree.
Well, I got a 15, so.
Okay. He got a 19. So let me see.
Oh, she got
Get got by that bear.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
You make it across.
Austin,
you make it across.
The plan was, this is like 35 feet, so he puts me like on his head. He does like a big old neck fling, and I jump off at the same time with the rope in hand, get on the other side.
Yeah, I'll say you make it.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I have another section of rope, so I'll just, now that you've landed there, I'll toss you one end of
Can you-
mine. So we have,
I was gonna say, can you throw it
Two.
that far?
I don't know, what's throwing?
I
What do I have to roll?
I'd make that an athletics in this case.
I mean, if you attach the rope to a knife and I throw the knife across,
He just wants to throw knives.
Ooh! 19.
Knife teen.
Um.
God damn it.
Ignore me.
So you're trying to have it cross the 35 feet with a 19? Yeah. I'll give you that.
So
There you go.
I'm
Whee!
I'm holding like the other end of my rope.
What are
and then
these
I throw it to her.
stars?
So those are the statues that y'all
Oh, cool.
did
We
not
can
that I
tie
told you
shit
about
around
and that
them.
you didn't examine at all. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't want them to like.
we're
come
too
alive.
far along. We're actually too far along.
it's too late.
It's too late.
Yep.
yeah, it's dark. We didn't see them.
It's dark. I was like
How are we supposed to examine anything in this light?
Carefully.
Ignore the fact that half of us have night vision.
And then Britt is gonna tie them together up here in kind of a loop.
Yeah.
And then anchor it down.
Now it's your turn to maneuver shit.
Okay, well,
How's the bear gonna get over here?
Carefully.
so as you get
Well,
over
I
there,
presume the objective is to figure out how to put the bridge down.
so as y'all get over there, well, as Britt gets over there, this is what you see going on.
That. What is that?
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Ew. Oh, those things that were in the cave earlier. That's awesome.
They're so gross.
And they are currently locked in battle with these two winged kobolds.
Winged?
Not my babies.
Yeah, like Mila. Mila's winged. She just can't fly because her wing is you know.
Oh, I forgot that. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Get away from them.
And so yeah, they are fighting that.
Oh, what? Can you guys like take care of yourselves? We got shit going on over here.
Oh god.
So are we just like climbing across the rope now to get to the other side?
Yeah. So what are you tying? So are you tying that up? I guess for them. Is
Yeah.
that my understanding. Okay. So
Yeah.
as you tie that up, let's
Around
go.
that's why I asked what the stars are. They're the statues, so I'm tying it to the statues.
Yeah. So, as you do that, let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiatives.
Oh no.
Ooh, whoa. Okay. I rolled a 20 on that. That's not even.
Me
including
too.
my- Damn, but I got a +9 on
Oh,
initiative. So...
I know that, but I'm still proud of
That's
myself.
still, yeah, that's still,
Go.
yeah.
20 for Thias and 6 for Dongo.
22
I was first in there, so I'm like, holy shit, they're fighting. And then she sees the kobolds and is like, oh, hell no.
Let's see.
I got a 15.
Going to war.
And then a 15 for Mouser. And then what was the total for Marlowe?
22.
22. Okay. And then Thias's initiative is a +2.
That's 2.
Yeah. That's what I thought. And then Mouser is you've got one of those high pluses on yours, didn't you?
I have a +9, so I rolled a 6 + 9.
Okay. Yep. Okay. I have everybody on the turn order. And Naviel will be going first.
Mm-hmm.
Because she got that 29.
So do they still have to make it over here in that, or?
Yeah, so on their turns, they're going to have to be trying to get over.
Are we able to use a dash to climb over?
Yes.
Okay.
let me go ahead. I forgot to roll the owlbear.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna make it over, honestly. I don't know if that rope's gonna hold him.
Very carefully.
That's what I.
Oh, that's what you were gonna say?
I think we might just want to have him chill a little.
I agree.
Okay, there we go.
It's
okay. It's okay. He's near the end of the turn order, so you're good.
So how's the owlbear work from a command perspective? I gave Naviel the whistle. So is the owlbear going to be like her companion, where she just directs it completely, or is it going to operate kind of independently, like Corkscrew?
I mean, it'll be kind of a mix. Like it'll operate independently unless given a command.
Okay.
So let me switch up our tunes. But y'all can go ahead and take your first turn if you want while I'm doing that.
Cool. For my double short sword +1 shit, I don't have to do anything like different because it's dual wield, is it? Or
yeah, you don't gotta do anything different.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm like, oh yeah, did Thias remember to put those into his inventory?
My extra daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I rolled an 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit, and you're going for the Sturge?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
This first one right here?
Yeah. Let me double check that.
That's not like, is that a hit or no?
It is a little. It's not a hit.
Cool. Let's just. You know what? Let's since nobody's been using it, let's suck that inspiration if I can.
Yeah. So go ahead and go ahead and go for another swing.
Cool. 16. That's a little better. That's not even counting the +5.
And that will hit. And
okay. 1d6.
I'm just gonna tell you that you kill it.
Okay, cool. I don't even need to worry about. Cool, whatever.
Yeah, Sturge 1 dead.
What the fuck? You moved him.
Well, that way you can fling him without hitting anybody.
Oh, we hit the other one.
He went off. He went way out there.
Okay.
Anything else?
I don't think there's really anything else I can do.
All right.
I'm not like a Starian and I can take extra turns because I'm a rogue.
Yeah, so then we'll jump to Marlowe, who is on the other side of the cliff. Y'all...
You know, I'm looking at this design you've decided on, and I can't help but notice it.
What about it? I like that you were standing on it. I like that you were standing on it to begin with, so I could draw it, and then it would reveal itself later.
I was. You could say I was at the head of the.
Yeah, you were at the head of the
charge.
Yeah.
All right.
So, y'all heard.
Anyway,
y'all heard. Hey, there's something going on over here, and then Naviel just dipped. So into the building.
Got it.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try and not fall in the water. I guess.
Yeah. So let's see. That's 5, 10, 15 to get to the rope.
5, 10, 15, 20,
and then
25, 30.
Okay, before you dash.
Yeah.
Give me a.
Uh-oh.
Give me either athletics or acrobatics.
Gonna do acrobatics. 13.
One of your hands is slipping. And so.
Do I need? So I can't dash.
Nope. Yeah, you got to resolve that on your next turn. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna stay here then.
Yeah, you're like one of your hands slipped off, and you're like still holding on for life with the other hand. Like
this is fine.
Yep. All right. Sturge number 2. They have now noticed your presence. And so it's going to turn to you. And let's see. I doubt it'll get you, but we'll find out. Oh, nope. It did. 24 to hit. Let's see. And so this Sturge has attached itself to you. And, like, you feel it's like it pierces you with, like, the little, like, its little stinger type. I'll put a picture of them into the chat so y'all get a up close look at them and see what I'm talking about. There we go. And so, like, it's like that nose is kind of for, like, stinging and, like, piercing itself into you. And so it's actually trying to...
He's a fucking mosquito.
Yeah. And so it's trying to, like, suck on your blood, and it does take 4 from you.
Damn, you didn't even ask if it hit?
Oh, no, it does a 24 hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would. How much does it take?
4.
Okay.
Let's see. So it's going to be there until it... Well, you can try to detach it. You can use an action to do that on your turn if you wish. But for now, that is going to be Sturge 2's turn. It is now Thias' turn. Back across the way.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
And now you said athletics or acrobatics?
Mm-hmm. Or you could... Yeah. Yeah, go ahead in athletics or acrobatics, and then we'll... Depending on what you get.
Yeah. Athletics. I am going to use my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 23.
23?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, I will say you can also help Marlo as you see her struggling.
Yeah.
So, my options are help Marlo or death.
Well, it's help Marlo or just keep going. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll help Marlo.
I love that he waited that long. It took him that long to decide.
Think about it. It's really important to think about things.
Yeah. Okay, so, yep, now y'all are both secured on there, and y'all should, on your next turns, be able to make it across.
Wow, someone's in a good mood today.
I smile, and as that happens, my mouth, like, morphs.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Into what?
Another mouth.
Oh!
It looks different.
I hate that.
Not my fault. I can't control it. My face just does that.
Alright, Sturge 3 is also going to make its way to try to attach itself to you. Let's see. Does a 13 make it? Navio?
A 13? No. That's
Okay.
based on armor class, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Alright, so it tries to also stick to you, and it doesn't. It's not able to attach itself.
Get off of me!
Get away from me! Alright, Mouser. It's your turn.
How far can I shoot my laser pistol? So this
The
would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that'd be like 60 feet, right?
think
Does
that's-
it have that range?
I think that's just barely making the range.
Okay.
Most
gonna
range
shoot-
most
I
range
hate
weapons.
to be this guy, but you're a human, and it is dark.
Oh, so it would be with disadvantage.
Oh, we didn't wake up, or we didn't wait.
Nope.
I was gone for that whole period. So.
No, they decided to just
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll, was it light in here?
No, it's actually kind of dark still.
Okay, I'll just climb across then.
Okay.
I go on the blue one. So I'll move 1, and then what throw do I need to do? Acrobatics.
Well, let's see. So that's what? That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I can
right?
be here, yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then it's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I'll do acrobatics as well. Well, rolled a 5.
All right. Did you want to save yourself with your die or save that for later?
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration. So is that just a reroll?
Yeah. Because I'll say with the 5, you would just straight up fall in the water.
Yeah.
There you go.
I rolled a 15 that time.
So you managed to stay on, and you can you can dash if you wish.
Okay, I'll dash then. So that's
5, 10,
2,
15.
3, and I'll just go over here.
Okay. So you are in the room now, and you see this fight with the Sturges and the winged kobolds going on. All right, and speaking of winged kobolds, it is their turn. And they are going to go for the Sturge that's in front of them.
Got 'em, boys. You got
Oh wait,
it.
can I have Panther climb across? Can he climb across a rope?
Yeah.
Capable of doing that?
Yeah, I'll just... let's see. So he was here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. And let's see...
He's got 2.
You.
Panther, he fell off, I think. He rolled a 5.
All right. So Panther was like...
The one thing that should have been agile.
Panther's like tiptoeing across the... like almost like a Scooby-Doo cartoon where Scooby's like on a rope. And he's doing that across the rope.
Toe wiggle.
Yeah, a little toe wiggle. And then... boom! Into the water.
Oh no, and he
Hold
hates
on there.
water.
He does.
Oh no, poor guy.
But yeah, I'll put him like right here so he's...
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, I can... there. So we know he was on the blue rope, and...
Oh yeah.
there we go. So with that... yeah, so this one up here is going to go for Sturge 7. And he's going to do a swing with his weapon. And yeah, he's going to whiff that, actually. He's going to miss. So that's going to be his turn, because that's all he's got, is one swing. And that brings us to Sturge 4, who's actually going to fly away. And also try to attach itself to Naviel. Actually, it now sees the new issue. It's going to 5, 10. It's going to go for Mouser. Does a 19 hit you?
Yep.
All right, so it attaches to you like a little bloodsucker that it is for a whole 7 damage, which is the max it can do.
Little shit.
All right, and then Sturge 5 is going to also make its way to Mouser. And we'll say that since Sturge 4 is attached to you. It's like that. Yeah, these little bloodsuckers. Nope, that misses. It's a nat 1.
Idiot.
And then it is 6's turn. And he's also going to make an attempt. 17.
That hits.
All right. For 4. So you got 2 of them attached to you, and on your turn you can take an action to remove one of them.
Oh, fucking shits.
All right, Corkscrew's turn across.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
15, 20, 25, 30. Right at the start, he's struggling. He's going to do athletics, though, because he gets a +8 to that. And he rolled a nat 1.
Ah,
Goo.
Oh.
So he's in the water.
he can take it.
Yeah, he can swim. He'll be fine. And then back to inside the battle with Sturge number 7, which is going to go for Navy L.
Fuck you.
And
Fuck you.
11.
No.
I didn't think so, but gotta ask. Otherwise, I get accused of not asking. Albert's turn. So from here, I doubt you can give it orders. So it's gonna make an attempt.
I mean, I have a whistle, right? So I just... Oh.
Well, let's see. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 feet. Give me animal handling.
13.
It can hear you. So like, what kind of whistle are you like? Is it kind of like is it a stay sort of?
Can it jump that far even?
I don't know about jump, but I mean,
It jumped pretty far back over here. Granted, that was from an elevated position, but
Uh-huh.
how far can it jump? What's its strength?
it's got a
do
+5.
Let's have him try to jump that.
Okay. So he's gonna.
If he doesn't make it and he takes out these ropes and finds a fall,
No.
He's gonna have a 15-foot start. So since he's got a running start, I will give him advantage on it.
Come on.
This is certainly
got
an
it.
idea.
Did you give him a name?
No.
Okay.
Just Albert.
OB.
I was gonna say you could ask him if he has a name.
And so it jumps about halfway.
I like
Oh.
OB for Owlbear.
And now I'm gonna see
Odie? Oh.
OB.
OB.
Obi!
Obi. Misa so
Like
happy to
Albert.
seeing you, sir. Sorry, Attack of the Clones.
that's how the owlbear talks.
Let's see if the rope can hold.
Well, I didn't want him to jump.
Oh, God.
on the rope.
Well, I rolled a 13 with advantage, so he didn't.
Hey.
So he was not making it the whole way.
I'm about to take a nice swim. It was good knowing y'all.
Well, each one's attached individually, I assume.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys would be okay if he's on the blue
Yeah,
rope.
we'll be fine, but
Let's see.
Not if he lands so hard he uproots the statue.
oh god.
What's the
I don't
rope
think-
strength
no.
modifier?
Oh well, he's not 8,100 pounds, so he ain't gonna break the rope. But let's see. Well, maybe.
Do you need a tension engineering analysis on this rope real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll again just to see. Oh yeah. Okay. So with the speed that he was coming at it, and the even though he's a trained animal, he kind of just didn't get his footing. Yeah. So that rope's gone.
The orange rope is unaffected, correct?
Correct.
Good.
Yeah.
They're separate.
Yeah, they're separate. Obi went into the water.
No.
All right, so it is now other winged kobold's turn. And it's going to go for the Sturge right in front of it. And it's just going to barely miss as well. Kobolds are not doing great.
Well, good thing we showed up.
Yeah. And then that one, that Sturge is actually going to continue focusing on that kobold. And he's going to try to attach. And
I don't like how you've tipped them up on top of him like that.
Because it's, it's on him. Technically, I guess 2 is also like that with you. But yeah, Sturge 8 misses. So that brings us to Dongo.
Dongo's kind of like...
Imagine he just did like the Pac-Man fade out and then just fades back in on the other side.
Dongo's gonna like run up to the rope, look at the owlbear, at Panther, and Corkscrew. I love how it's called Mouser's companions that failed.
Well, hang on. He gave me the bear, so...
Yeah.
True. He's gonna look at all of them in the water, look at Thias pulling Marlo back up, and just like...
Not worth it. Yeah, he's like, not worth it. Fadel's also gonna kind of like hang back on her turn and be like, I'll wait till the rope doesn't have as many people on it. Which takes us back to the top with Naviel.
Cool. I can't hit him, can I?
The one attached to you?
Yeah.
You can take your action
Do I have
to pull him off.
Do I have to detach him, or can I just like take the sword and stab down onto him?
I mean,
obviously still rolling for that, but
you would take a chance at hitting yourself, but yeah.
What do I need to specifically
It would just
do for that,
it would be like a regular attack.
Excuse me. Jeez, okay. That I'm not counting that. It got stuck on the
Okay.
thing. Like,
yeah, basically.
15.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 5.
You hit it. It did.
Get the fuck off of me. I'm just wait
Yeah,
up.
I got it.
I'm just gonna fucking
It's like, fuck
that
you.
one was personal. I gotta throw him myself.
All right.
And he's dealt with.
Yep. And that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Marlo, you get to continue crossing.
All right. So I'm like, do I have to make another check to like make
Nope,
sure that
you'll
I'm
make
like
it.
okay?
You'll make it.
Okay. So I'm gonna start to go, and then I'm gonna turn back to Thias and just say, I wonder how long it'll take for all of us to see the real you, and slap him in the chest and cast haste, and then run into the tower.
Yep. And so this will be 25 to get you here.
So Thias has been hasted.
Yep.
That just doubles my movement.
Yeah, and you still have one more square you can do. All right. Was that it for Marlo, I guess, then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I mean, that's my action and my movement. So.
Well, you got one more
sitting there.
square. You got one more square.
I don't know if I want to use that square.
Okay.
I'm a little close to the action.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Yeah, you come in and you see this chaos erupting that like you were warned was happening, but now seeing it, you're like, oh god.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, if Thias can deal with it. I'm the support wizard.
Let's see. Search 2 is dead. Thias.
Cool.
35, just past her. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's without the haste I can get to here.
Mm-hmm.
And as he runs past Marlo, he's just gonna flip her off. And, like, with a smirk, like, and then Sturge 5. Well, yeah, I'll use my spiked chains on Surge 5.
As long as you
Does
hit,
a
it's
14
dead.
hit?
Yes.
Oh, you said it's only a 10? That automatically hits
I said
then.
as long as you hit, it's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's dead.
Cool.
And a 14 does hit. And then because you have haste, I believe that does let you attack again.
Okay, it lets me attack again, too.
I believe you get an extra action, I believe. Let me double check myself. Unless somebody has that already pulled up.
Nope.
Let's see. That action. Bonus. You get a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dex saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. So, yep.
Awesome. So I'm going to take 2 more steps here. So I'm within 10 feet of both 8 and 7. I'm going to attack 8 first. Once again, 14 to hit.
Yep.
So that one's dead. I did not flip that far.
That was a weak flick.
There we go.
And then I'll use my bonus action to go after Surge 7.
Okay.
Leave him alone. He's having a wonky body day.
That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's dead.
Oh.
There we go.
Whee! Damn, he landed on the other board.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I'm debating an action surge right now.
I could use a little help.
Well,
because you
are
can
they both attached to you?
and you can
Yes.
you can actually just use your action to detach them, or you can attack them like Naviel did for hers.
I'm not gonna just use my action to walk over to Mouser and pluck it off of him. I could, but why would I do that?
I'll brace for incoming knives.
And
Just
you
grab it by the back of the neck.
and they are within reach of the of your weapons.
Yeah. But no,
Wait,
I'm gonna use my.
Why the fuck do you have action surge?
He's a
what
fighter
class
now.
Are you?
I'm multi-classes fighter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm actually. Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna use my action surge.
Okay.
These guys are weak. I'll let the rest of them handle this.
Yeah, it's like I've killed enough. It's their turn.
Keep sucking on him.
So let's see. Sturge 3 is still alive, so it is going to take its turn to try to attach to Naviel. 18
Yeah.
for 4 damage. There we go. They're so tiny. I can just put them wherever. Mouser, it's your turn.
So I now just saw Naviel show up, and then
What you mean, Marlo and
Marlo? No, Naviel. Yeah, sorry, Marlo show up, and then Thyassen show up immediately after,
and
flip
kill
her off,
3 of them.
and then go kill the 3 who weren't really doing much. Meanwhile, I've got 2 of them stuck on me.
Yeah.
So what do I do when I peel them off me? Do I just like push them to the side? Do they die?
They just go to they just go back to their own square.
Can I try and throw the one that I'm pulling off?
Yeah. I would need a athletics.
Okay.
Or athletics or strength. Like just straight up we'll go athletics cuz it's going to be about the same and
Okay.
depending on your proficiencies.
9.
A 9 to toss it?
Yeah. So do I not toss it then? Or
No, but you do since you still took the action to pull it off, it's still
okay.
and that's your action.
And then I'll use my bonus action to shoot it with my offhand crossbow. 15 hits.
Yep, and it's dead.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's dead only because it's a 2 HP. So unless
I've got +1.
Unless y'all have a -1 to your damage, you should be killing these things.
The fuck out of
All
here.
of mine have a +5, so
Yeah. So then, any other? So that was your bonus action. So I guess that's your.
So, and then as far as Panther goes, can we assume that the rope just sort of snapped in half at the middle, and now there's like a bit dangling here that he can try and climb up?
Yeah, everybody's trying to get up. Yeah.
Okay. So does he have enough movement? I don't know what the water does. Does that like cut it in half?
Yeah, it's rough terrain, so that's 10, 20, and then he'll probably stop there actually before trying to climb up. Which, how would it climb up? Because it doesn't have thumbs.
He's got claws. He'll just dig into the rope.
You can bite
right?
the rope.
Cats climb on cat trees, and that has like rope material on the outside of it. So I would assume that his paws can dig into it.
I'm just thinking of also how thick the rope is.
I was gonna say it should be.
Because cat trees are also thicker than.
That's fair.
He'll probably stop there for now.
Okay.
Because it is also another 15 to climb, anyways. So that'll give us time to figure out the Panther of it all. And then it is top wing kobold's turn. Seeing that you are here now that most of the Sturgis have kind of been dealt with, since you guys have been actively helping, it's going to also try to help, and it's going to go for the Sturge attached to Navio. And it'll
we don't even know this guy, and he's done more than Thyasin. He didn't even want to help his buddy out. This guy's like, I don't know you, but I'll help.
Listen, I ran into a door and saw 3 sit in there that we were fighting, and then there were 3 that were like attached to you. They're a bit harder to see.
Just so we're clear, the reason I asked if I could throw it was because I wanted to pull it off and throw it at Thyasin.
I mean,
yeah, I know.
You could have turned around and seen the Mouser had 2 stuck to him, and you could have done something, but you said, no, I've done my job.
I didn't want to risk hitting him with the knife when I tried to stab him.
Yeah.
The kobold does miss, unfortunately. So it is now the Sturge that's attached to Mouser Still's turn. And what they do on their turn is they just automatically take damage from you because they're attached to you.
What do I take?
6.
6.
Yeah, they're sucking your blood. Mosquitoes.
Ugly little bitches.
I start turning slightly pale and getting sweaty.
All right, Korsku. Let's get you over there. 10, 20, 30. He's going to try to actually get as close as he can. 40, 50. And then I think that's as much as Korsku can... Oh, no. He can go... He can actually make it all the way up. Because his normal walking speed is 40, so dashing it's 80. So he makes it up. And let me see if he notices something. What do I need to do that? I'll have him do a history to see if he remembers. He does. So he looks at one of those dragon statues that I mentioned, so the ones on this side, and he looks at them and goes, I think I found how we were supposed to get across.
He's not allowed to be smarter than us.
He wrote a 16 on his history.
King.
But that's all he can get out during combat, so that is going to be the end of his turn. And then it is now OB's turn. And OB has a 40 speed as well. So he's actually going to make it all the way up as well. What he does to get up is though he uses his claws to dig into like the side of the observatory and kind of claw his way up. Let me see actually if he can make that, because he would have to do a strength check. Yeah, 19. That's gonna make it. Solution will give Panther to get up whenever it's Panther's next turn. Because Panther should have some claws on him. It's other kobold's turn. And they're gonna go help. Well, if we can get them over there. There we go. They're gonna help Mouser.
Here, we'll scooch this guy over a bit.
Yeah, we'll scooch OB a bit. There we go. Oh, and he does hit it. So he kills the kobold, or the sturge that's attached to Mouser.
King.
Whee!
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of room to. There we go. All right. And then up next is Dongo.
Yeah, Dongo's still just gonna sit there.
Seeing that it's kind of crowded, Fadel will also just be like, nope, there's no room in the doorway. So even if she does make it across. Navio. Time for you.
Oh, I'm just gonna pull this bitch off.
Yeah, finish off that sturge. Oh, you're just pulling it off?
I mean, I could roll to hit him, I guess. 14
That
plus
hits.
5.
That
okay,
hits, yeah.
cool. Bye, bitch.
Alright, y'all made it out of combat. It done.
Hooray. I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself. Now I have to look up my spell casting modifier. Whatever the fuck that is.
Cool, I think that means we can move shit now a little bit so everyone can get over here.
Yeah. And so,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so what are we going to do to get everybody else across?
Dongo's staying.
Well, it seems that Korsku figured out what was going on, so...
Oh yeah, I guess Korsku knows how to open the bridge now to let Fadel across.
He looks at Navio, or at Thyson, rather, and goes, hey, remember that thing we got from that lady?
Oh, see?
Honestly,
So
I
whose
forgot
fault
about
really
that.
was it?
I just like pull it out of his pocket and be like, yeah? And then like walks over to Korsku.
And you don't even have to do a check. If you look at the statue, you see that it, like, there's you know how I said the mouth on it is kind of open?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a little section in that opening that's like perfectly fits the size of the stone, the moon.
Oh well.
Well, I stick it in and turn it, I guess.
Yeah, and so as soon as you stick it in, the bridge starts to just raise from the water.
I look at Thyson with 2 gross bug bites on myself and Panther's just sopping wet, and I give him this gesture that's like, are you fucking kidding me?
I just look around like, what did I do?
and OB just shakes its feathers, and like a wet dog, all the water
now the
just
whole room is flooded.
And so yeah, so now Fado comes across now that there's a way across.
And then after the fight, I just pet Obi. I'm like, oh, who's a good boy?
All right, and the two kobolds kind of look at each other and they're like, "Man, that was almost real bad. Yeah, that was almost real bad. Good thing they showed up. Yeah. Hi.
Hi. What was that about?
Oh, it's just sometimes the sturges get in and you gotta clear out. Yeah. Ooh, man. Remember though that time? God, sturges suck.
Do you guys happen to know Mila?
Our sister? She's dead.
Ah.
Oh, no, about that.
Ice is gonna look at Naviel and like projectile think.
I don't think.
Projectile.
You know what I mean?
No, we do.
It's just the wording's great.
He just vomits black goo onto her head, and that's how he transfers his thoughts.
It's
It's
The Exorcist, but thoughts.
He's gonna be like, hold on, don't say anything yet. And then which is the kobold? Which kobold is the one that said she's dead?
It would be Min.
Min. I am going to cast Detect Thoughts on Min. So, I initially learned surface thoughts of the creature, like what's most on his mind at the moment.
So now that he's hurt, so did you interrupt before they could say that she's alive or after, I guess?
Well, I don't think she.
I didn't
maybe
say
I was
anything.
about to say it, but she didn't. She just said about that, and I'm like, no.
Oh, okay. So they're just like, oh God, how do they know our sister? Oh my God, is she actually alive? That'd be great.
Okay, so it's positive. I'm making sure. Okay, so it was positive that they like their sister. Cool. I was just making sure because they said the Sturges got in, and I'm like, so are they here with Barcero? But like, if they like their sister, then they're probably not working with Barcero, so they're good. And then I like gesture for Naviel to continue.
Anyway, yeah, we met her at Dragon's Rest.
Oh, how is she? Last time we saw her, the Sturgis got her. We thought
She seems good. She just can't fly.
She can't fly.
No.
Oh, I knew it looked bad. Didn't realize.
Hey, she didn't seem too worried about it. She was pretty happy.
By the way, for a full minute, I can continue to detect. Oh wait, no, never mind. Ignore that.
Okay.
Well, it says concentration up to a minute, so yeah, I guess I could still be reading its thoughts as it's still talking. Just basic. I'm not probing at all. Just like basic service level thoughts.
They're like, within the thoughts, they're kind of just. It's like a scramble of things of like joy, but also like this mixture of like regret that they left her thinking she was dead, but also anger because you get a little bit of memories of like them disagreeing on their loyalty to this blue dragon, not a full grown, but
okay.
I mean, she wasn't upset. She did tell us that she missed you guys, so...
Well, it's good that she's alive and doing well. It's unfortunate that we can't be together, but we didn't always agree on things. So now that you helped us, how can we help you?
Do you guys live here?
Oh yeah, this is where we've been operating from. We're helping our boss.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, the great spark render. Mech says that, and Min kind of like elbows him like, hey.
Once again, still reading minds.
And once again, like Min's just like, oh shit, was I not supposed to? God damn it, he's not. I always tell Mech like, not everybody's cool with dragons. Excuse my brother. He gets a little excited whenever we're talking about our boss. But there have been a few other people around here lately. I mean, it's kind of actually annoying, these other people. Like, they think they can just come in and they're more loyal to, well, since my brother already said it, to Spark Render than we are, but we've been here since the start. And then these guys in armor and their elf buddies come in and think, oh, we're much more loyal to this guy.
I don't know. Did they happen to have tattoos on them?
I don't remember any tattoos on the humans, but those elves did.
Well, they sound like a bunch of dickheads.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I've been trying to say. But none of the others listen to us. Even the other kobolds, they think, "Oh, no, you're just jealous, Mac. Yeah, you don't need to worry about them. We're still the top dogs around here. Yet we're the ones taking orders from them."
Well,
CJ, what
if
was
you
the
want
name?
us to help you, take care of them, let us know.
Sure. I guess. I never really thought about that before. But yeah, so, now that you guys kind of have some time to kind of observe the room, because, you came in here and immediately had to just start killing things. You start to notice, like, the broken stone lines in this plaza with fragments of elegant statues, once magnificent pillars and shining marble walls. And at the center is a tall sculpture of rusted planets and gilded stars that spins idly in a jerky mimicry of celestial motion. And so, Mouser was going to ask me something, though.
What was the name of that dragon we were looking for?
The one you're looking for is Adrian.
Do you guys happen to know a dragon named Adrian?
Yeah.
Eyes glares at Mouser.
I don't give a shit.
And Min's thinking, oh god, they know about the prisoner. And so Mech's like, yeah.
How long has it been? How much time do I have left until a minute's over?
I think it's about up.
Okay.
I'd say like that's probably the last thought you get.
Okay.
And so Mech's just like, we know sorta. We've seen him when he came here. It was there was a bit of a flashy battle when he showed up, but our boss got him. Adrian's nothing.
Your boss sounds pretty powerful.
Oh yeah, Sparkrender's the best.
Who else is hanging around here? You guys, those annoying dickwads, spell guy. Anyone else? What was his name? Fuck.
Which one?
Arkrender?
Sparkrender. Yeah.
Yeah. Spell guy.
That's on brand for Mouser, let's be honest.
Yeah.
He would just say that.
just some of our other friends, the kobolds, some other kobolds. But we gotta actually kind of get some of the stuff that we were supposed to get because those weren't those sturges actually kind of slowed us down. We were trying to get some stuff for the boss. Is there anything else you need?
I look around at the
anything
rest
we
of the
can do to
group.
help?
Oh, you want to help us?
Yeah.
See, I told you we see if sometimes you gotta trust these humans and elves and whatever else they've got here. As he looks at like everything else that's like not.
The owlbear just looming over their heads.
Yeah.
You
Look,
got this dude in the corner that's just shifting form ever so slightly.
as well as like, you know, the half orc, just standing there, menacingly. And so they're like, yeah, you know, we were trying to prepare these things for Sparkrender because he's got to get the ritual ready, and so we got to get these things ready. We got to get these. He just told us to build these little statue things, and you know, these effigies or effigies, whatever he called them. Effigies. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. But yeah, I think we've made them amazing. So they're supposed to like represent all the other like dragons that have been around here, and so and so they actually like start to pull out, like start to show off like some of where like they try to point towards where some of them are, like further along, and they mention like there's one in the like we let me see where they're at. Yeah, we got one in over there, and we got one over there, and they kind of like just point around the room. And so
I just like walks over to one and gestures at it, like, "Can I look at it?"
Yeah. And
cool. Can I tell any information about it?
Yeah, so it's like very crudely made because like they are like just pulling together whatever they've got to sculpt these, and you like, but they've also like painted them a little bit so that way they're the right color of what type of dragons they are, and you can actually see like there are 5 of them, and you can kind of look at all of them from where you're at, and there's like a bronze one, a gold one, a blue one, a red one, and a brass one. But give me, whoever wants to can give me a knowledge arcana to kind of.
I can try.
13.
Natural 20 plus 6.
So
Goddamn.
you can tell that these are very important to the Sparkrender's plan. Like these are, while there's not a lot of energy to them yet, there you can feel like the potential for energy to flow through them, and like if these remain standing, whatever Sparkrender's up to relies on them, and so.
Well, cool. They look pretty good. How'd you guys make them?
We found some scrap here, some scrap there. You know, we're pretty talented guys. We know what we're doing. Yeah, we know what we're doing.
So do these appear like, you know, they were sculpted?
Yeah, like
Or-
so like
okay.
they kind of like took whatever metal and like stone they could find and kind of just put them together and kind of sculpted it. But
You
yeah.
said something about a ritual. What's that about? Sounds fun.
Oh yeah, so like how much should we actually you know what, you guys have been nice to us, and you know, you appreciated what we've done. Look, so within any any day now. Sparkrender's kind of getting this thing ready that where he's gonna, become one of the more powerful dragons out there. Like his whole thing, like it's gonna be really cool. He's gonna try to bring back the dead dragons that that we lost, and kind of try to become a dragon god. I think it's gonna be badass.
Yeah.
I'd love to meet this Sparkrender.
Well, right now he's kind of resting, but like, if you want, you could go like across the way over there, and they point to like across where the other bridge that you haven't put up is at, and they're like, over there, there's some cool stuff there that you could probably look at in the meantime until he wakes up. Like, and in fact, we can help you get over there. And so Mech walks over and pulls out a key and lifts the bridge. I would say be careful, most of our guys, so don't go this way. Min points out, he's like, over here is where our guys hang out whenever they're not working. So if you're trying to avoid anything, they're not as cool as us. They won't get it. So like, if they see you guys, they might just start shit.
Where are all those annoying dickheads at?
I've seen most of them go over this way, back where Sparkrender's kind of been working.
All right. I'll proceed over here and go across the bridge.
All right.
We'll also go across the bridge.
Sure.
I don't think that room's big enough for my child, so.
Whoever goes there, the rhythm of the waves below echoes throughout this cramped tower, and part of the floor has crumbled away, dropping off into a chamber below. And amid the rubble, collapsed bookcases jut out at odd angles, and moldering books are strewn across the floor.
How, like, deep does it drop?
How?
It's not that far of a drop. It's like a little, like, it's more like it's kind of dropping, like it's previously dropped, so it's kind of settled already, so you can like slide down and climb back up pretty easily.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Has Matt, have you relayed your detect thoughts or whatever information to us?
I haven't, but all I really got is that they work for... Well, I was kind of getting that they work for Barcero, but that was kind of implied by saying that the elves are here, which...
Yeah.
So I don't think there's really anything additional that I need to add.
Well, you found out that they were keeping that dragon prisoner.
Oh yeah, that's right. They didn't say that out loud. Yeah, I will let you know that.
So I'm just operating off of, I know those wankers are here, and that's it.
Yeah. Once we get far enough away from earshot, I'll like quietly talk to Mouser and Marlowe, like saying that what's his face? Adron is the prisoner here.
And I'm gonna say that I think we need. It's good that we have that owlbear, because he might need to knock over those statues for us. We might want to take care of that sooner rather
While
than
they're
later.
heading in here, can I like sneak and peek in here?
Yeah, because Mech and Min decide to go back into their their little section where all the into the kobold camp, and so
16 for stealth.
yeah, and they're not paying attention. So
I'm gonna peek in there.
let me see if the people in there notice you. I don't believe they will, but I will double check. Yeah, no, it should just be that person. So, only one of them is in there at the moment. So when you look in there, all you see is this blue dragon wormling sleeping.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check that. He might not be in there at this moment, actually. Yeah, no, yeah, he's curled up against the northeast wall. So this should be him. Yep.
Is there anything else of note I can see in the room or no?
So there's like rays of light that kind of dance across the remains of the tower's stained glass dome, and the making of iridescent colors kind of shimmer across the crumbled marble walls, and gilded lines and jeweled inlays form a detailed star map spanning the dusty floor. 4 alabaster statues of scholars stand around the perimeter of the room, their expressions worn with time. Each 10-foot tall statue is pointing or gesturing in a different direction. And then, as Spark renders sleeping, or at least you can assume this is him based off the information given, this lightning arcs around his horns and snout amid a scattered collection of coins and glittering jewels.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We got another loot pile, Thiason.
Well, you guys don't know shit yet. So, once scoping that out, I go back over here. Anyway.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, I relay the information to Mouser and Marlowe that Adron is a prisoner here, so we assumed Adron and Barcero would be working together, but it seems like they might not be. And then I'm gonna slide down to investigate, like, the collapse portion.
Yeah. So, though most of the books have fallen apart, there's a single tome that kind of stands out, and it's a small black journal with an ornate lock. So. Aside from... go ahead.
Well, I guess if it's locked, I can't open it.
Does that key you have work?
Well, the key is still in the statue that opened the bridge, I guess.
Oh, it remains in there. Okay.
No, it doesn't have to remain in there.
Oh,
yeah,
well
yeah,
then.
You're good.
Well, I can try to see if it will fit.
Give me a perception.
Perception. 8.
You can't quite... You don't know if it would fit, but maybe it will.
Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna, just stick it. Move it around. And see if it goes in.
Alright. And, let's see what happens here. Give me a sleight of hand.
Nine.
So yeah, as soon as you you think you hear a click, suddenly this noxious green gas emits from the book, and you take 5 poison damage.
Well, that's fun. Immediately drop the book and back away from it.
It does open after that, and
it's perfumed.
So like I immediately drop the book and back away from it, and then I like look up the slope at Mouser and Marlowe, because I assume they can see this.
Oh, they could probably see it if they have comments on it.
I just look up at them.
Does it smell good?
No. Well, I assume it doesn't. Maybe it's scented poison.
It does. It has no smell. It's just poison.
Well then, yeah, my response is just no.
But yeah, it is now opened.
Is the poison?
And it does
like,
the gas
dissipated?
does. Yeah, the gas dissipates. It's just a
I
little.
am going to slowly return to the book. I am going to take out a dagger and just gently poke it to make sure nothing happens.
This time, nothing happens. It opens. It's just open.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up and carry it back up the slope while looking through it.
So it reads an archaic dialect of Common, but you can still kind of make it out. And within the first, few pages, you notice that there's a passage that's underlined. To ye four scholars, point your eyes toward the dragon's light, for it guides your descent into knowledge.
Can you reread that?
Yes, and I'll copy and paste it so that way y'all have it.
Okay.
To ye four scholars, point your eyes toward the dragon's light, for it guides your descent into knowledge. And here it is, copy pasted for y'all.
Is there an author on this book?
No, it's old enough that it's just it's not really attributed to anybody.
Cool.
If y'all still want to search the room, I'll need a investigation check if y'all are still kind of looking for other stuff.
You know I'm always looking for shit to pick up.
All right, need an investigation.
13.
All right. So as Mouser's kind of looking around, you notice that there's a loose brick in the northwest wall over here. And so yeah.
I'm gonna jiggle it around a little bit and see if it can move.
It does, and you're able to pull it out if you...
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
So you reveal a hidden compartment containing a potion of lightning resistance, along with 10 gold.
Nice.
All right.
And that's it. That's all I see.
Yep, that's everything in there.
Yeah. So what's the book say, Thiason?
I read the quote aloud about the 2 ye 4 scholars.
How many of those dragon statues were there out there?
5.
Oh.
I believe it's the ones that I found. Off.
Oh, yeah.
Out of game.
Well, I'll just, with that knowledge, just proceed back.
Yeah, yeah. And by now, y'all don't know what Mick and Min are up to. They fucked off.
You guys come back.
Yeah.
I'm like... So, I peeked in that room over there, and that dragon is in there sleeping. There's these... This, star map on the floor. With, these statues. Kind of fucking creepy, actually.
Are the statues like, and I gestured to the ones that like operate the gate? Anything like these?
You can see from the map. No, they're like they look.
No, they're different. They're like dudes pointing. I don't know, fucking weird. Like a bunch of old men.
How many did you say there were?
4?
And I once again read the passage from the book. To ye four scholars, blah 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 blah.
So we're all in agreement that it's some kind of riddle, right?
Yeah, we just got
Which
their
direction
boss,
is the dragon's
Sparkrender
light,
hanging
do we
out in
think?
there.
'Cause you said all the statues had like they were like pointing at something, right?
Uh-huh.
Are they all pointing in the same direction?
No.
Well, I'm assuming once the ritual starts, they will.
Yeah.
You said a star map. Did this
Yeah.
map remind you anything similar to the one we saw in the Vault of Song?
I don't know, was it?
Give me a history check.
Okay. Find where my hit is. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, 19 plus 2.
Yeah, like it looked very similar. From what you can kind of put together is that it is some sort of like imagining of like how the night sky for the Forgotten Realms kind of put together, right? And so like these scholar types love to put little puzzles into that type of stuff, though. So,
Well, I'll tell everyone this.
So I guess that means we try to figure out the riddle.
We also still have to figure out where that prisoner is being held.
I'm gonna do a
There's only one
perception.
other way out of here.
I'm gonna do a perception check around this room. For any sort of concealed entrances or anything like that.
I'll let
Can
you
I
know.
do that?
I'll just let you know you don't really find any hidden entrances in this room.
Okay. Well, so we looked in the little tower to the southwest. Naviel, you said you basically just saw statues, star map, and a dragon in the other room.
Yeah, I'd rather not wake him.
How about Naviel, you're a rogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
How about we go look kind of sneakily over into where all the kobolds are?
Sure.
I'll cast Pass Without Trace. So we'll get, as long as she's within, how does it work? 30 feet of me?
Yeah, I believe that's a plus 10.
Yeah, you get a plus 10 to stealth checks.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, it was one of my favorite spells when I had it before. It's
Okay.
so good.
So I'm gonna cast that, and I mean I'm gonna cast it so that everyone out here gets it, but like I'm gonna tell everybody else to wait behind.
I have advantage on stealth.
Yeah,
okay, you can
which
come
makes
too,
it makes it even better.
A plus 10 plus your modifier plus advantage.
Yep.
All right, let's all go.
Are we all going, or is it just?
I think only the people with
the sneaky people.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's send the out there.
Well, if you've got advantage, why don't you go first? I'll
Okay.
just stay within 30 feet of you.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna just tell y'all now. They won't see you. You don't even have to roll for me.
Oh, okay.
I just did a check. They got a 5.
Oh, well.
This spell lasts for an hour.
So yeah.
Oh, okay.
With
Nice.
concentration. So what's the difference between these like flying kobolds and the other ones?
Wings. That's it.
That's it. That's it. Do they like grow them after a certain amount of time, or some are just are like different
Some are
species?
just there's like a few that are just born with these leathery wings and that can fly.
Huh.
Yep. So they're seen as being kind of better because so they're usually ones in charge of other kobolds if they're grouped together.
I kind of figured there was some sort of social dynamic there.
Yeah, there's a bit of a hierarchy there because they're seen as being gifts from Tiamat.
Okay. So what do we see in here?
So
Are they all just kind of chilling?
when you walk into like the camp, and of course you're like kind of sneaking along, hanging near the walls and along the bridge where you can. While the bridge is pretty rickety, you make it across, and there's this skittering sounds and whispers coming from inside, and gaps in the stone are patched over with wooden planks and threadbare cloth, and so like they're talking and they're just like, yeah, like we just fought off those sturges ourselves. They tried to get us. They tried to bite us, didn't they, brother? Yeah, they did. But I got that one that was like right attached to you, and I cut it right into its body just as it was trying to suck your blood out, and then it just died and fell over, and oh my god, what a day!
A day indeed.
But yeah, we gotta. But yeah, so keep busy cleaning. We gotta keep things looking nice for Spark Render. The ritual should be any moment now. And you notice like some of them are like polishing sling bullets, and they're just trying to keep busy, because they've been essentially demoted, like from what you know. So like, this is just busy work.
Are there any noticeable, like, stairs or prison cells?
No, you don't see anything within immediate notice. No stairs. Like I said, there really isn't any, there isn't even really windows here. Like, this is kind of the shitty tower. And like
All this stuff. So all the stuff that's patched over is like exterior walls. Like they're
yeah.
not patching over like a passageway or anything.
No, they're like they're trying to fix this place up because like they just got like the worst tower. So.
All right.
And I won't make y'all roll. Y'all don't see any hidden doors in here.
Well, I look at the others and, like, nod back to the main room, and then sneak back across.
All right.
Shit, where else could we possibly go?
Dragon room?
Kinda seems like we'll have to.
Matt, you're going first.
Well, first, I say we get rid of these statues that the kobolds
Let's sneak around first, because I mean, realistically, we're probably gonna have the owl bear like topple them, and I feel like it's gonna make a bunch of noise, and I don't want to wake them up.
Well, I was gonna say we can just throw them into the water.
Yeah, they're not like they're not built into the.
Okay.
Like they're just.
Yeah, they were hastily put together by those guys.
That's fair. That is fair. All right. Well.
Yes, so I figure we can just like.
Naviel, command your fella.
I'll blow the whistle and have him go over and start smacking them wherever they are. I don't know where they are.
Yeah, they're like around this area. Yeah, so he just like starts smashing them and like tossing them into the water.
Oh, that's gonna cause noise.
What did I say, Matt?
Rope bridge?
Thiasin?
Yeah, that's why I said we should just throw them into the water.
We don't have to do this if y'all are still deciding.
Well, she already blew the whistle, so
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that happened.
Let me see.
You can do a one big swipe and swipe him out of the room.
All right, so let me have him do his strength to see if he knocks him down. Oh yeah, dirty 20. They're gone.
He does like a big pap and just hits all of them out the wall.
So is this just like completely open here?
Yeah, that's a hole
Yeah.
in the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, so he just slaps them all out that way. There we go. Now we've thrown them into the water, and he got to do his thing.
The camera cuts to like a distant shot of the tower, and you see just 4 tiny little things go flying out into the 5 tiny little things flying out into the water.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let me double check.
Who's a good boy? You're just a good boy.
Checking what that does to those. I think that you're just good to go.
He
Yeah.
gets big old scritches.
Yeah. And OB likes that. All right. So I guess y'all are ready to check out where Sparkrender's taking his nappy nap.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, this is a rope bridge, right?
Oh,
Yep.
now it's up. Or that one, yeah.
No, this one.
Yeah. By the way,
So,
did
like,
you want to
it
pick
could-
up your rope, Mouser?
Yes, I pick up my rope. Good call.
It's
How do I
this
get rid
could
of
very
the-
easily
oh, yeah.
be.
I don't have any more
Oh,
rope.
wow.
Mine got snapped in half.
Well,
Actually, probably remove that from my inventory.
I mean, those guys can fly, most of them. And we might want them helping us against the cultists.
Will they after we destroyed their shit?
Could we convince them that the cultists did it? Because they're actually
We could
try.
try.
plotting against
Okay.
spell render.
We could try that.
I don't mean this in a rude way, but they seem to have the
Spell
intellect
render.
of a child, so I think we could convince them.
So, are we investigating this room then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So let's go.
All right.
Are we all going in together or one at a time?
I'll go on first.
You go, Thyasin. You got advantage. You go first.
Well,
whoever's
and then
sleeping
all of
down.
y'all still have your plus 10, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we need to roll for that right now, or?
I will need some stealth checks.
16 plus 6.
Oh, you're good.
I'm fine.
Navy L got in. I guess I'll go second.
Yeah, I said I would go first.
I'm falling behind, and I got a 19.
Okay, you're good.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Thyasin starts to just not exist.
I love that advantage.
Yeah,
I
that
rolled a
makes it
10
a
and then a
30.
20. Well,
Yeah.
actually, it's a 32.
32, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, no. Pass Without a Trace, honestly, underrated spell.
So
I was
at the
looking through all
moment-
the spells I could pick, and I was like, these all suck. Maybe I'm just gonna save it to pick one later. And then I saw that one as like the last spell on the list, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's underrated.
My current physical appearance is just transparent.
That fits.
Good
I'm
time.
gonna like cautiously slip myself behind the statue just in case something happens. So I'm like standing behind it out of his sight.
Mouser tries to squeeze in.
I will attempt. I rolled for stealth. I rolled 18. That's not even adding the pass without a trace stuff.
Yeah, you're in.
I don't know where I'm going. Maybe here. Also
Yeah.
behind a thing. Oh, I'm on top of something. I didn't see that. Okay. Then I guess I'm just here.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all are now in the room. Y'all can see the map a little bit more clearly. You see currently they're all pointing towards this middle area sort of. But for the statue.
Can I climb on top of one of them to get a better look at
On-
the floor?
of the statue? Climb one of the statues?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a. You know what? You don't even have to do that. Just yeah. So you start to climb, and it starts to wiggle a bit, and
Oh.
you realize that you can turn them. As you're
Well, I'm just trying to get a better view of the floor.
Yeah, but as you're as you're climbing, you start to realize, oh, these are turnable. Once you get to the top, give me a investigation check,
Okay.
or perception. Just let me know which one you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do perception, which is 16 plus 4, so that gives me a dirty 20.
Yeah. Okay. So you notice there's some worn grooves. So like I said, you start to notice like the worn grooves on the base of each statue, which makes it clear. Okay, yeah, these can turn. You also notice the statues. You also notice that you see a constellation that resembles a dragon in the southeast quadrant of the floor.
Okay. And did Thias read that passage out loud earlier?
Yes.
Okay. So I kind of point in the direction of the dragon constellation then.
How do y'all want to interpret that? How do y'all want to move forward? I guess.
So
You just see Naviel pointing at this constellation.
Oh, I'm not gonna. What am I supposed to say? I don't want to wake this thing up.
I know. And so when y'all see her point at it, she draws your attention to it, and you realize, oh, dragon constellation.
So the statues are just pointing in random directions?
At the moment, yeah. At the moment, they are not pointing at where you need them to, yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have a puzzle to solve.
Sounded like they were supposed to...
I don't think we want to solve the puzzle.
True.
It sounds like that's the ritual, right?
I would agree with that.
Cool.
So I just realized something. I don't know if now is necessarily the time to do it, but I want to ask CJ if it's something I can do based on the wording. So, since I chose dragons as a favored enemy, that means I have advantage on wisdom and survival checks to track your favored enemies. Does this mean I can try and track, what's his name, Adron?
Yeah. Because while he's not your enemy, he is a race within your favorite enemies, and therefore, yes.
Okay. So I'm going to do a tracking wisdom survival check to just kind of sum up everything we've encountered so far at this tower. And see if I can have kind of gained anything regarding where he might be.
Yeah.
Am I good to do that?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to roll it once. 9. Plus 4. Roll again. Nat 20. Advantage rules.
All right. So as you're tracking and you're just putting together all the pieces of information you have, you kind of notice this little trapdoor that's right here.
I'm going to point at it and kind of gesture with my hands as if it's a trapdoor opening to everybody else.
I'm gonna look at Mouser and projectile think.
Is he puking on me?
He puking on me.
You think Adron's in there?
I nod back at him.
I guess Thias will slowly approach the trapdoor and examine it for the best way to stealthily.
So is this trapdoor is just stone and it's like stone that
Yeah.
blends in with the floor.
Yeah,
But it's not like it's not like a metal grate.
No, from what you can tell, it's almost like it's just like built like it's like you just notice the outline of an entrance. You don't see a way to open it. And
Right.
in fact, as Thiason's kind of like checking it out, I assume like he's even like will step on it a little bit, right? You can hear.
I'm not really gonna step on it, but maybe like press a handle into it.
Yeah, and like from what you can tell, it's definitely like there's nothing like it's kind of this. It's the pressing in equivalent of like stepping on something and realizing that it's like got no center. It's hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Like it shifts a little or something, or it just feels.
It feels hollow. Like you can't really shift it that much because it's definitely built into whatever mechanism opens it. It's built into the floor.
Gotcha.
Well, can I like in examining this figure out is it possible to like quietly open it to investigate underneath without getting trapped down there?
I don't know if we should do that with the dragon sleeping in here.
You can open it quietly. I will say that. The thing is, you'll have to find out how to open it.
It's not gonna squeal the second you.
No. Like you can tell, like it's been used recently enough that like it's not rusting or any like there's no like or whatever the stone equivalent of that would be. Like it's not gonna.
I'm gonna look at Marlowe, pull out my sending stone, like point at it, and then I'm gonna like go down the trapdoor.
Well, you have
Just
to open it.
nod.
You have to open it first.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna like slowly open it and like quietly like slip in.
Well, what I'm saying is it's not. You can't just push it open or anything. You got to find the way to.
Oh.
Not, yeah. There's a mechanism.
Well, I'm gonna invest. I'm assuming there's. I'm looking around the trapdoor and I can see it's not immediately right there.
We're not gonna have to do this puzzle to get in there, right?
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah.
I rolled an 11.
From what you can tell, you don't see anything that like in the room. Like you don't see a handle or anything. There's no. You don't see any like other movable objects really in this room. It's actually pretty surprising that there's really nothing else in here.
I rolled perception 18.
Oh, nice.
You get the same information. There's really nothing else other than. There's really no other.
Can we tell if the door is like mechanical or magical in nature?
It is mechanical.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna have to do this, even though we didn't want to.
We might
Unless
have
I'm just totally incorrect. I think
No,
we're
I
being
feel like-
pushed to do this puzzle
I feel like you're right.
that nobody wanted to do.
Alright, go ahead. Don't blame me when it goes to shit.
All right.
I guess Naviel and Thias being the two stealthiest should go to the statues closest to the dragon.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I'll take this one.
And y'all, since y'all already rolled your, well, give me another stealth check. Actually, both of you, because you're.
Okay.
Oh, why would you do that? Oh, that's not even counting my additional shit. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
And I have a +6, so
And what was?
that's not adding the shit that Mouser's casting.
And what'd you get, Matt?
21.
Okay,
with
yeah,
everything.
yeah, y'all are. From what you can tell, it's still snoozing. It's just.
All right, well,
And then I guess, Marlo, are you going to go to the other statue?
I guess. Ugh.
And yeah, y'all don't have to do them at the same time, but I assume like y'all are coordinating it that way, and so like yeah.
Unless it like makes a lot of noise and it's quieter to do them one at a time.
From what you can tell, they move pretty smoothly.
Cool. Then
So there's no point to not get it over with.
Yeah, I'll just turn mine to point.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
We'll do. I'm just gonna point it where it needs to point. I don't know where I pointed to on the floor again. Where we're aiming, but I'll just assume that's.
Yeah, it's in the What did I say? It was the south.
You said southwest. Or you said southwest.
Yeah. So
I don't remember. Still one of the two.
Yeah. Southeast. Yeah.
Oh.
So right there. Yep.
Cool.
It looks just like a dragon, just from very far away.
Yeah. Well, that's how constellations work. So yeah.
There's his legs. He's got his wing up there. His
That's
tail.
another penis.
And then his head is right here.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's stubby.
But yeah, so y'all point the statues to it, and as soon as you do, you hear a little, very soft click, and the stone of this moves and gives and reveals a circular like stairway down. A spiral staircase.
I'm going to take out my spiked chains and then slowly begin walking down the staircase.
Yeah, and let me represent where the staircase ends up on down here.
I'm gonna leave out here real quick, and I can give him a gentle little whistle to have him kind of sit in front of this door while we're.
Do you explain
not?
Do you explain to Fadel and Korsku and them what's going on?
Yeah.
So what kind of do you tell them?
Like, hey, so we think we found, like hush hush a little bit. So we think we found where this dragon is, but the problem is, it's in the room with their sleeping boss. There's like a trap door in the floor we're gonna have to go down. So, I don't know how long it's gonna take us down there. Just hopefully they won't try to disturb their own boss while he's napping. So we're gonna kind of have you sit here in case they do try to. We're gonna have to prevent that because I don't think we are welcome digging around down there.
All right.
So I'll go back in there. I don't know if I need to re-roll.
No.
I assume I need to roll walking down the stairs.
No, y'all should be good. Yeah, so you're good.
All right, woo! So,
all right. So y'all make it down there. I assume everybody goes down, or just...
Yeah, once I see that it's like...
It's down.
Safe and everything.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I was thinking about like tying my rope to one of these statues, and right as I go down, I'll like yank it a little so the statue goes out of place and it closes, so that we're like all sneaky. But now I'm rethinking that, and that might get us stuck down there.
You won't be able to get out.
Tell someone who's still up here first.
So I decided not to do that, but it would have been cool. It would have been very Indiana Jones.
So yeah, y'all all make it down. And as let's see. Yeah, so still air kind of heavy with the smell of old parchment floods your nostrils as you climb down these stairs. And the walls are lined with shelves stuffed full of old tomes and yellowing scrolls. Glass cases toppled over and shattered have strewn their contents across the stone floor. The sound of splintering wood echoes through the space, and a moment later, you see an agitated bronze dragon the size of a bear picking himself up from the wreckage of an old desk he apparently crashed into.
Is he just he's just loose down here, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, finally, people. Oh. You're not
Are
with
you
them.
Adron?
Yeah, who's asking?
Runara?
Renara sent you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Renara. You were right.
Want to tell us what's going on?
Yeah. So Sparkrender plans to sacrifice me and use that to claim the power of all the dead dragons on the island and turn himself into a draconic avatar.
So I'm
That doesn't
guessing
sound
we
good.
don't
That
want
doesn't
that to
sound good.
Yeah.
Well, we've yeeted all of the effigies into the ocean.
Good.
What do those do? Does he need those for the ritual?
Yes, they represent the other dragon spirits that have died, and he can use those to power up the ritual.
Well, getting rid of those should save us some time, but I'm guessing Sparkrender's still going to be a problem. But what do you know about him?
Not much, other than that he believes he's going to be the next great servant of Tiamat, and the next avatar for the dragon goddess. We need to deal with him as quickly as we can.
Has he been here long?
Probably about as long as I've been here, so a few months now.
Did you encounter anyone else other than the kobolds?
I have seen some cultist for the dragons.
Oh.
But most of them were sent away by some elf guy.
Do you know where they were sent?
I heard something about checking out Seagrow.
Well, we dealt with those ones, but their boss is still around here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know what's exactly going on with the elves. He kind of comes and goes as he pleases.
All right. Well, let's get him out of here and bring him back into the main room.
Well, okay, give me a second.
Stealthily.
Give me a second as you do.
I don't think I can recast pass without trace onto him. Or like
Is he
add
gonna
him
be
to it,
sneaky
can I?
enough?
Let me move some stuff. Y'all are about to see what's over here, but they're
Uh
not.
oh.
They're not.
I
They're no
don't
lo-
like that.
They're no longer here because of how timing went and how y'all planned some characters being at. So actually, they're gonna be just arriving.
Damn it.
Oh, that one looks familiar. Interesting. Is Dongo still on the other side?
Wait, yeah, if Dongo's still over here, he would have seen that
He would have.
before they crossed the bridge.
Okay, he would've
I
seen
left
them
him
Yeah,
first.
he never moved Dongo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dongo is right here.
So then
Has
they're.
Barcero seen Dongo before? I'm trying to remember when we encountered
I
him.
think we
He
said
might
he
have.
wouldn't have, right? Or
We said that those scouts wouldn't have, but I don't know about Barcero personally.
Well, those scouts would have been when we had Barcero prisoner.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was on our way to Barcero.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if when you went
I
to
think
the
I
manor.
I think I got Dongo on the way to Barcero.
Okay.
So
I guess what I'm asking is, does Barcero show up and go, "Oh, it's these fuckers again," or does he go, "What is that thing?"
I don't think
I
he's.
can look back. I can look back at the notes. I can see exactly when I got Dongo.
Yeah, look back to when you got Dongo, because that will decide how this starts. But y'all are making your way up. Y'all don't. So, like, y'all are probably climbing up the stairs while this is going on. I can also look and see what I can find.
So I had Dongo at that time, but I'm trying to see if, because he did die at one point, I'm trying to see if he was summoned when we encountered Barcero.
There we go. Let's see.
Wait. Oh, wait, no, yeah. I got Dongo after we captured Barcero.
Okay, so he wouldn't have ever seen Dongo then?
Yeah.
Alright. So, would you have had Dongo hiding, or is he just chilling there?
He's not really hiding. He's just kind of sitting in front of the bridge on lookout.
Okay. Since Dongo is smart enough to know, hey, he needs to know this, can he... I know Thyasin can choose to look through him, but can he choose to have you look? Like, can he just interrupt you?
Let me read the description of...
Yeah, that would be like how familiars communicate, I guess, with...
I'm familiar.
I mean, have you been, like, if he's on watch, have you been checking in? Like, you know, pulling out your phone every couple minutes and looking at it, you know?
looking through the ring cameras.
I meant to do that, but I forgot to.
And now it became important, and now
it became important. I specifically left Dongo there so I could keep periodically checking back for his eyes, but I forgot to do that.
Also, I think you're too far anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
It's not even accounting for the distance down. I don't know if that counts, but...
Yeah, I'm too far, and so...
Yeah, so
it
would
says,
be...
while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Yeah, and this
so
is...
So that's not really clear on if it's...
And this is 100 feet, so...
Yeah, so... I definitely can't right now, but just future reference, trying to figure out if Dongo can reverse it to me.
If I'm to lawyer this, I think you can communicate with it implies to me that it goes both ways.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I can communicate with it telepathically. So that means Dongo can communicate with me back telepathically, but it's an action to see through his eyes. So he can't just steal my senses, but he can communicate with me telepathically if he's within 100 feet.
So, yeah, if he's within 100 feet, he could probably be like, hey, some people just showed up, and then you would have to...
No, he would definitely... You know that sound when there's, like, a weather
I told you
alert?
we needed more glitter.
When you're watching TV and there's, like, a severe weather alert, and you hear that horrible beeping, that is definitely the sound he would be making.
Well, in this case, though, since Barcero hasn't ever seen Dongo, Dongo also hasn't seen Barcero, so he doesn't know.
Oh, he wouldn't be able to communicate anyway.
Yeah,
but I'm within 100 feet, but people are showing up.
Yeah. Dongo's just like, people are here, people are here, people are here, and it's like, why can't I talk to you, Thyasin?
Yeah, he's like, where'd you go? You left me.
So yeah, so they will probably make it past Dongo then, because they're not...
Wait, hold up. I'm not done.
I also just realized he probably won't be very happy seeing Theodel either.
Oh shit, that's true.
And she's just hanging out in the hallway with also the guy that I think was hired with him, right? Wasn't Korsky working for him?
Korsku. So it was a combination. So Korsku was hired by Theodel, who was hired by
Oh,
Barcero.
no. So he's just gonna see two.
Well,
Okay.
he doesn't know who the hell Korsku is because he's run into Korsku before.
True.
Like,
Okay,
well,
When your boss's
correction.
boss shows up.
Yeah, he'll know who Korsku is in the terms of he's fought him before, but he won't know that Korsku.
But he's gonna know who Theodel is.
Yes.
So as Dongo sees them approaching, he is going to start walking across the bridge.
Okay, let me do the math so that way I know when you get 100. 5, 10.
Oh, I'm not trying to communicate right now. I'm walking across the bridge, but go ahead and do the math still.
You're within 100 already, so
I
So
was gonna say if here was like 100, then he doesn't
as
need
soon
to
as he
go very
crosses the
far.
bridge, yeah.
cool. So I reach the other side of the bridge. And, I assume they're following.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
they're like
They'd probably be, yeah.
here. Well,
Yeah.
Dongo's gonna try to turn off the bridge.
So you know the problem with that?
I need the key.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Figured it was worth a shot.
Can Doggo like change his shape to become?
I
The
was gonna say,
shape of
can
the
he
key?
change his shape? Like, he sticks a long tongue, just goes inside of it, and he forms it.
Unfortunately, I don't think they can just change shape like that. They can only be like animal shapes. Or yeah, animal shapes.
So essentially, this is all occurring while we're down in the bottom.
Yeah, while you're
And
climbing
then-
up the stair. Yeah, and then like probably by the time you get up the stairs is when like you start to hear some muttered arguing
Damn it.
because they
And once Dongo realizes that he can't close the bridge, and I'm with 100 feet,
yeah.
he will say "people," or whatever the equivalent.
Okay,
of that is.
so then like as you're halfway up the stairs, you'll hear people, and then like I guess
And
you
I just looks at the others like Barcero's here. No
Okay.
explanation, just Barcero's here, and
yeah.
quickly finishes.
Oh.
Damn it!
And then does Dongo want to move, or is he gonna be by the door still?
Dongo's just gonna sit by the statue and like.
I'll get my dice
make
ready
cute
to
little
roll.
thoughts.
Okay, and yeah, by the time y'all get up there, Barcero and Theodel and them are arguing and ready to like fight each other because Barcero does obviously recognize Theodel, and so y'all hear this muttered arguing as soon as you like are at the top of the stairs. And let's see if Sparkrender wakes up from all this commotion.
Oh.
So technically, us four are still sneaking. So is he gonna have to do a stealth or a perception check on us to even see us outside of waking up?
So Sparkrender does not wake up. He is heavy sleeping.
Oh.
Okay.
He's just
Damn.
he's just going.
You gotta prepare
Is
for that
he-
ritual.
Is he more of a honk shoe or a honk me
It's
sleeper?
it's more like if you've ever heard like a dog that's like
Right?
Henry. Ah. Ah.
yeah, it's that. To be fair, Sparkrender does have like pitbull energy from that photo,
Yeah, a little bit.
so
Got a smushed ass nose.
yeah, I got that smoosh nose.
All right. Well,
Okay, as soon as y'all see Barcero, and of course, Adron's like, "What the fuck's going on?" Like,
I would've-
he's just like, "Aren't we supposed to deal with these guys?"
does combat initiate straight away, or
That's
are they
what I
just
was-
arguing?
It hasn't initiated yet, but as soon as y'all
Okay,
walk in,
I'm going to initiate combat. I'm gonna
Oh.
I'm gonna see Barcero, and it is on sight, brother. I see him, and I go, I'm not making this mistake twice, and I pull out my laser pistol and I just start shooting.
So
Wow.
anyway, I started last.
beat me.
So do
to
I get
it.
a shot in before initiative?
Yeah, go for it.
Hell yeah. All right.
Because he's kind of distracted because he's like yelling at this point. He's just like,
Yeah.
"You were supposed to meet me over there." And
Oh. Do we surprise them if we're sneaking still?
yes.
Oh?
Fuck yeah.
So, sneak attack damage for whenever
I don't know how to do that.
Well, I don't think you get it, but
I care about if they're surprised and don't get to take their turn.
yeah, it's surprise round.
Cool. 26 hits.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And he's going to take 13 damage.
All right.
God, this is going to be an awesome shit show.
Everybody, go ahead and start giving me initiative.
Oh, okay. I'll drop that.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
Oh,
Jeez, another 20 plus 9. What the hell?
oh my god. Mouser did the opposite. He rolled a 2 plus 9, 11.
Okay.
19 for Dongo, 18 for Thias.
I love that,
Was I
that feat.
heard 7. Is that what I heard at one from somebody?
That was me.
All right. And then 11 for Mouser.
Correct.
And then let's see. And then let me roll for Obi, because he was not on the initiative yet. Nat 20.
Yeah, that's my good boy.
For a 21. Alright.
Oh, I gotta see his reaction to realizing that we have a fucking owl bear with us now. and a dragon.
Alright, Naviel goes first.
So how do reactions work?
That's for like if some so traditionally like tell me what it is specifically that you're looking at, because it depends
Because I have uncanny dodge now. So we
so
past
it
level
work
5.
it's the rogue version of shield. So if somebody tries to hit you, you can use that to kind of you basically raise your AC real quick to.
Is it like a bonus action or what? No, because it just says you use the reaction to have the damage against you.
A reaction is like a action you can take while it's not your turn, right?
Yeah.
So you get one of them.
It doesn't count. So you only get one per round.
Oh.
But it's
per round. That seems a little.
Yeah, it's per round.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
So yeah, in that case, it has.
So if any of them hits me,
if
any of them on their turn hits me, I can just be like, cool.
Half damage, yeah.
Okay.
But it's just for the first one, right? And then like if she gets hit again,
yeah,
because it's one per round. So
yeah,
unless we went through the turn order again.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, reactions are on somebody else's turn traditionally, and so.
Because I'm like, I don't know. I realize I don't know what these do. Now I'm looking at them. I'm like,
Now.
Because now I have evasion too, and I'm like.
Now you can use. Now, all of them are once per round separately. So basically, if you use one, then that's the only one that's, like, you have to wait. Then the other one, you could use evasion separately, even if you've used defensive.
Still confused about evasion a little bit, but...
Yeah, we'll if we get to it, just let me know, and we'll...
Certain area effects. Anyway... Okay, anyway, ignoring that now. Okay, I rolled a 20 to hit Barcero with my bow.
Yes, I believe that does. Yep.
I would be surprised. So I should probably be using that pretty much whenever I get attacked, like, at least once per round, and I just haven't been because I forgot it today.
It's all good.
Anyway.
And don't forget, since y'all stealthed up here, your sneak attack bonus damage.
Which is that again? Is that the 3? What is that again?
Let's see, for you... It should be currently...
I have a 7 right now.
Yeah. But Figure out the base damage first, and we'll add it.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, 7 total.
That's what that was. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Barcero goes down 7. He is now officially bleeding. And
What about that stealth damage? What?
It is a 1d. It's an extra 1d6.
Okay, that's why I was like, what am I rolling for that?
Sorry, I thought you were including that. I'm sorry.
No, I rolled a 2 and then I have a +5, so I was like, the base
Oh.
is 7 currently. That's
Yeah.
what I was.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 4.
Okay, so another 4. But yeah, so he's definitely bleeding now. And since he doesn't get an actual turn this round, he's just gonna be like, "What the fuck, you guys?" And Jesus Christ! And as he says that, it's Obi's turn, and that's what he's Jesus Christing
That's
to,
my boy.
or whatever the Forgotten Realms equivalent of that would be.
Usually they do like, I don't know. By the gods.
By the gods!
Are you controlling him or am I controlling him?
He'll.
Because I don't know what he can do.
Yeah, he's just gonna go in for a multi attack then on his own.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know what moves he has, so.
So he can make 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its claws. So for the beak attack, that's gonna hit with a 19 on the die, for 6 more damage. Ooh. And then it's gonna swipe at him now. And hit again with 24 on the roll.
Ow.
And for 12 more damage, killing him.
Damn.
All right.
Like, killing? Like.
Killing.
Okay.
Because
Hell yeah.
NPCs don't get death saves. They just die.
Okay.
Hey, you heard what I said. I'm not making this mistake again.
All right, so
I respect that.
since it's your owlbear,
Am I allowed?
it's
I am allowed. Let's go. Whee!
And there goes
See
that
you, nerd.
There goes that asshole for a long time.
I cannot imagine what these guys are.
Their boss just got absolutely vaporized.
Absolutely smacked.
He got blasted with a laser shot with a bow and then just crushed by an owlbear.
We set the firing squad on him, and then the musk came in.
It is Dongo's turn.
Yeah, get him, Dongo.
Dongo is going to walk up to this one and like try to like bite its ankle to like.
Yeah.
Not the halfway up its piece too.
I
at
know,
the same time.
Trying to just like wrap his mouth around this guy's ankle and just pull to try and make the guy trip.
Okay, give me whatever he needs for that.
What should I roll for that?
Does he have like a bite attack as?
Yes, but it just says actions bite, and I don't know what that does.
It should be. Hold on. What are we using again for his stats?
I just searched Fox D&D 5e.
Okay. I knew for a minute we were not using Fox stats for a bit.
Yeah, I think the first session we had him, I used like dog stats, and then I forgot and just used Fox stats, and I was like, I'll just use Fox.
Which makes more kind of sense for.
Yeah, I was just doing that originally because I was like, dog is a familiar option and Fox isn't, but.
Yeah, Foxes count. Yeah. Also, does his health also, should that be leveled up as well since he leveled up, or does that just stay the same?
No idea how that works.
So it's +2 to hit for a bite. So go ahead and roll.
That's 4.
Oh, okay, that's not gonna. Yeah. So it nips at the scout, but it doesn't. He doesn't do anything.
Okay.
There we go. Properly on their square. I think it's also because like there's a piece of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Dong,
couldn't.
Dong goes wide.
I also couldn't get rid of all of the background, and his shadow is on the lower end of that piece.
Part of it's his nose.
Well, no, when he was stuck on
yeah.
on her. Yeah. Okay. So
His fucking nose is so big.
since they still don't, yeah, it's Thias's turn. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go after this. Which one's Scout 1? Which one's Scout 2?
Yeah, I did not give them names.
We'll say top one's 1, bottom one's 2.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Sounds correct.
I'm gonna spiked chain the first one. That is a 22 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
That is 11 damage, plus they have to make the save.
Yep.
Which, let me double check. I think that's DC 14 Wisdom.
Is that correct? Well, if it's a DC 14, it's not gonna matter. No matter what stat, they failed.
Okay.
So they
Dex. Okay.
Oh well, they still failed. They rolled it was a 5 on the die, and they only have an extra small amount. So.
Cool. They are grappled. Why do I always roll grapple? That's the one I don't want.
So he's prone.
No, he's grappled.
Oh, grappled. Sorry. Yeah, wrong one. Yeah, you never...
I'm gonna ignore the grapple and attack him again.
Yep.
That is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
That is 8 damage.
Dead.
Cool. You know what? Fuck it. Action surge.
We're not doing a second round. He's like, we're ending this now.
Yeah. Let me flick this guy out of the way. And then action surge number 2. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
That is 9 damage, but hold up.
Yep. I gotta.
Yeah, that's 9 damage. And then
they rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
Damn.
Okay, that is an additional 40-10 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Potentially, even depending on what you get.
17 necrotic damage.
Dead.
Nice.
Yeah, they could have survived if it was all ones, but 'twas not.
Doggo.
He was right across from Matt. He was right there.
Cool.
All right, battle over. Let me.
Okay.
I actually can I do something?
Yeah.
It never got to my turn.
Yeah,
Because it went so fast.
Yeah, it went so fast.
But I leveled up and I got something fun that I kind of wanted to try. Where is Barcero's dead body?
Oh, boy.
Oh, are you gonna speak with dead?
No,
Okay.
I want to animate dead.
Oh no. Where is he? There. No, that's a sturge.
Wasn't he like?
He
I
should
don't
be,
know.
I think, right where Thias is standing right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where he was.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to
Oh, right,
figure
because
out
he
where.
was flicked over there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where he flicked. Yeah, there he is. Oh no. So yeah, you just bring him back.
Well, he's a zombie. He's not back.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Yeah.
I just wanted to see what would happen. Well, I mean, I knew what would happen. Marlo wanted to see what would happen. She just walks over to him. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I like this.
Yeah, he's
Hey, Arlo?
Fadel
What the fuck?
I like him.
Fadel comments, yeah, he's a lot better this way.
I was just gonna say I like him better this way. All right. I just want to say one thing. I have a plan here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Now, Barcero's reanimated. Maybe that'll throw a little wrench in this, but let's.
Oh,
So what
don't
I'm
worry
thinking,
about him.
what I'm thinking is let's toss the 2 bodies of those scouts off into the ocean, so they're gone. I'll run over to the kobolds and be like, to Max and what are they, Max and Min? To them, I'll be like, hey, those assholes showed up. They betrayed Spellrender and they ruined all the effigies. And then we came back in from the other room and then we started fighting them. But once they saw the owlbear, they ran off. You guys need to go out into the forest and chase them down.
You just have them chase him down and reanimated Barcero.
We could maybe send Barcero back out there. Yeah, I was just
Well,
gonna say.
we could. He does whatever I want him to.
Okay, you send him out there.
Okay.
And then everybody else, we need to just look like we just had a tough battle, even though we did not. Adron
I
will
was
need
gonna
to go
say
hide.
he might need to go hide because
Adron can just go hide over here, right?
Yeah.
he's not supposed to be out.
Everybody else act like maybe like Thyasin be in like a tussle with Barcero over here by the bridge, and then
Yeah, so Barcero, the spell says that once given an order, the creature continues to follow its task until that task is complete. So just tell him what to do. And...
Yeah, so tell him to pretend to be tussling with Thyasin, and then when he sees the kobolds, he needs to run off into the forest.
Did he have any
Alright,
food rations on him?
I didn't loot him yet. I have to loot him first. That's my thing.
You've been looting him while he's standing there reanimated.
Produce your belongings. He can loot himself.
You find a crystal on him, a signet ring worth 5 gold. The crystal's worth 10, but it's also an arcane focus.
What does that mean?
It's for like magic users.
Oh, one of you guys can have that.
We have an arcane focus.
I don't need one, but I'll take a ring.
You find a rod, another arcane focus, worth 10 gold as well, in case y'all decide to sell them instead of holding on to them. And then you find another letter on them from... This one looks a bit fancier than some of the other ones y'all have gotten. And it's been opened already, but you can see like there was a wax sealing to it. And it was like the symbol, like once you like reclose like the envelope and get a look at what the symbol was for the seal, it's the Eldrith Veluthra's like symbol, but as a wax seal. And you read through it, and it's from Treric, the leader of the Eldrith Veluthra. And it's like, finish your business with the cultist, and once you're done, meet me in Baldur's Gate.
Interesting. I think we have a new destination.
Hmm.
Maybe there'll be a circus there for Mr. Owlbear.
And yeah.
Okay, well,
and
are we all...
and there is a little bit more. I'm sorry. It also says that I've been keeping an eye on our prime target, but you may have a target of your own that would do just as well. Yeah, and that's it. That's everything.
Interesting.
Also, did you just suggest putting my cutie in a circus, you prick?
That's where he's from. I didn't mean a random circus. I meant
It
like
could
his.
keep him safer than going into war.
I mean, I guess I just assumed that like he was tagging along because we promised to help him.
He did
Like-
say home, question mark?
Yeah, like he's not like subservient.
Well,
to
let's
us,
make
is
sure
he?
they're not abusing him first.
Oh, for sure. I just mean like we can't just. I assume we can't just assume he's like Korsku. Korsku's employed. That's why he's still with us. You know.
Korsku's employed by his life
Oh,
He-
being spared.
oh
Yeah,
dear.
that too. He owes me big time. But we're buddies now. Okay, so are we all in our positions?
I'm having a fun big fight with Barcero.
Yeah, he's very noodly. He's barely held together anymore.
Yeah, he's just kind of slapping at Thias. Jeez. He doesn't
Yeah, I
have
think I think
weapons
we're
now
already-
either.
I like to imagine it's like in Revenge of the Sith when Anakin and Obi-Wan
I
are
was
like
just gonna
both
say that I have
holding
my
each other's
strike chase, and
lightsaber. Yeah.
I was like, I'm just doing like fun flourishes to try and look intimidating, but I am
Oh,
not actually doing anything.
No, I meant where each of them had their free hand on the other one's like lightsaber, and they're like fighting on that little pet like podium, and there's like lava in the background. Here it's just water in the background, and you guys are doing that same sort of motion out on the bridge, like all theatrically.
But who's who?
It's over, Barcero. I have the high ground.
It's over, Barcero. I'm actually a living being. Okay, so I go running in there, and I'm like, Mech, Min! Oh my god, those dickheads showed up, and they started trashing the effigies. I think they're turning on, what's his name, Sparkrender? And I'm like, you gotta come help us.
All right, give me a persuasion check. Well, deception. Deception.
I would like to argue that because of all of our stuff going on, that he should have advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna give him advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Yeah, we
can't
still-
believe we put a convoluted scheme together to gaslight these kobolds.
Oop.
Hey,
I
we
am
gotta get them
Bolton.
out of the way so that we don't have to fight.
Austin!
I am glad you gave me advantage. I'm glad you
Austin.
gave me advantage, okay? Hold on. Fuck!
Oh, that's not that.
Oh god.
Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see how
Now
it
we're
all
gonna
comes
have
together.
to fight the kobolds.
Let me
Well,
see.
we'd probably have to deal with them eventually.
This
anyway.
whole scheme.
Let me see how it comes together.
Fuck.
If
This
I can...
doesn't work. I have one thing to say.
Come on, where?
All that work and what did it get me?
Hey, at least this will.
Here.
Why did I do it?
I'm trying to find the stats. Give me a second. There it is.
Oh boy.
I mean, I feel like they're so stupid.
Not stupid.
I was trying to be nice before. I didn't call them stupid. I called
so
them
they-
childlike.
They're like, oh, okay, we'll help ya.
Yes, let's go.
And so, can you move? Can you move you so I can highlight all of them?
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't want to highlight you by accident.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
they,
there's not really a spot to put all of them.
so they
I
all
like-
come rushing in, and they see the fight, and they're like, "Oh, get him! What an asshole!"
You can drop them.
Well, I was gonna make them walk across anyways, because I assume Barcero's about to run.
I'll move us again so you can highlight them.
I
So,
just step to the side. I'm like, he's getting away.
It's like running like so messily though.
Yeah.
Like
He's
the
running
Jack
like a
Sparrow
titan.
run.
And then they're like, "Get him!" And they
And
all.
then once they are far enough out of sight, I will Actually, no, we're about to fight a dragon. I want the bridge down in case we need to run.
That's fair. Yeah.
You
Alright,
said
Adrian,
down
come
or
back
up?
I was gonna put it up, and I was like, we're about to fight a dragon. Like,
You mean
The bridge is
okay.
usable.
okay?
bridge is still usable.
Putting it down as in it is active.
Well, okay.
true.
I was
I
gonna
guess
say
the
We're
bridge
pulling
goes-
it back
I
up.
think up is active.
up is
correct?
active. Yes, because it came out of the water. Up is active. down his.
Yeah,
I was thinking of it more like a drawbridge.
Yeah, I was too, but I guess it submerged.
This is Magic World. We don't think about things, functionally. It's rule of cool.
A perfect quote to sum up Mouser. This is fictional. We don't think about things.
Woo! So, with that, y'all just have one issue left.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I guess y'all could leave him alive.
To do his evil plot?
So, Mouser just, we kicked Barcero's ass. I totally played a bunch of kobolds, perfectly, even though I rolled bad. They're stupid, so in my mind, I did it perfectly. I'm riding high. I'm confident as shit. I'm just gonna fucking walk right in there.
Adron's gonna back you up. Adron's backing you up.
And I'm just gonna be like, and I'm gonna say this, right? Remember that I learned Draconic recently, so I'm feeling even more confident. So I just walk in there. He's still sleeping. And I go, and I'm saying all this in Draconic. I say, Sparkrender, we've foiled your plot, but since I don't speak it good, I'm saying more akin to Sparkmaker, I've broken your story.
And
really broken.
Yeah. Adron kind of shrugs like that was close enough. And and he's like, and before Sparkrender can completely completely wake up, Adron's gonna take the shot. He's gonna take the free shot.
King.
So let's see.
Actually, I forgot to do one thing before I walked in.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If I drink that potion of lightning resistance, how long does that last? Is that just till long rest?
Let me double check.
I assume it's not something I can throw on the ground at all of our feet and make it affect all of us.
So a potion of resistance. Here it is. When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to lightning damage for an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I'll drink it right before I walk in there, I'm trying to will up the courage and I'm taking a swig, but it's not alcohol.
And so basically it's gonna, what that means is whenever he hits you with his lightning damage, it's gonna be halved.
Nice.
Alright, let me go ahead and I forgot to roll. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna go ahead and just does he have resistance to that?
Are we doing initiative yet?
You
or
might
no?
want to position yourselves where you'll be.
So Adron's gonna be in the front, and he's gonna immediately hit
I'm gonna
Sparkrender.
crouch behind this again. I don't know if I can actually hide, but
Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 12 saving throw. He's gonna immediately Actually, he's not going to do a breath attack. He's going to... Because otherwise it would just smack him into the wall and do nothing. He's going to swipe at him with a bite attack. He's coming in. He's coming in for blood.
He's going to swipe with a bite?
Well,
I mean, I kind of expected some dialogue, but I'm good with this, too.
Nah.
Adron's not... He's pulling a me.
Yeah.
I mean, he put him in a cell. This is the equivalent of him coming out of it and socking him in the face for it.
Good point. This is almost exactly the equivalent of me reacting to seeing Barcero again.
Yeah.
For immediate 13 damage. Alright, and that will officially wake up Sparkrender and initiative.
Oh, that'd be funny if he slept through that.
I mean, he slept through a lot of other stuff.
Do you think I'm able to hide back here or no?
You should be able to hide there. You're behind
Okay.
Mouser rolled a 27.
Somebody's gonna think I'm cheating, but I'm not.
Did you roll a 20?
Not another 20.
I rolled another 20 for initiative.
I also
don't know
rolled
what's
a 20
happening
for
with
initiative, so that's 22 for Thias and 7 for Dongo.
I
I
got
have a 29
for initiative.
What is going on with the initiatives today?
Rolled a 19, baby.
At least it's not just me rolling high.
So 29 for Naviel, 22 for Thias, 21 for Marlowe. What was Dongo?
7.
7. Okay, not as impressive.
No.
Um,
It's not like he's gonna do anything anyway.
Yeah, Dongo might want to hang out
Gonna
outside the room.
what? Bite his ankles?
and then miss.
Yeah.
Confuse him.
He tried to bite an elf's ankles and rolled a 2. I don't think he's gonna do much better against a dragon.
I mean, maybe it's bigger. He's got an easier shot.
All right. So Naviel, you are at the top
Woohoo!
again.
Okay.
So
Like I said, do I get to? Am I hidden back here or no? Like
yeah,
what?
you can be hidden. Yeah, you're
Okay.
hidden. And since he just woke up, he doesn't know you're in the room.
Cool. I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna. I
I'm
guess I'll just
technically
peek out
still.
and shoot him.
Has it been an hour? Am I still technically concentrating on that?
Oh.
Does she get a +10 still?
I'd say it's been about a half hour, I think.
Okay.
No,
So
it's,
Are you still concentrating on it?
yeah, I haven't been hit.
No, he hasn't. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. If he gets hit, then he'll have to do a save.
But in this case, she's at least Naviel should be fine anyways. So
Right. I just meant for
Oh.
future.
11 plus 5 to hit, so 16.
16 to hit. That will just miss.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
What
this
did-
is gonna be.
what was
We
it?
gotta do high rollers. I got a
What'd you-
16.
Okay. Got it. We got to get like a 18 or so.
I just need to roll probably like a 10 then. I have +11 to hit. Well, I don't know if I want to get that close to him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is Mouser's turn.
And then
so
obviously bonus action. I'm gonna go back and
Yeah.
dip back down there.
dip and hide again.
Uh huh.
All right. Well, laser.
Yeah, he still doesn't see you. Mouser. Yep.
19 hits.
Yes.
Yeah, because I just
Uh,
barely missed.
6 + 3. And that's. Oh boy, it's thinking. 16 damage.
Woo, buddy. Okay. So that.
And I shoot it again. A 16 misses, right?
Yes. Yeah. You just. You
So I
just
miss
Just
my
under.
second blazer. And then I roll my crossbow with my bonus action. Nat 20. Nice.
Also, at his 29 damage that he's taken, he is bleeding already.
Oof. It's gonna be a rough day. So for a critical hit, I double the roll from the.
Yeah, you double the roll, but same
So-
proficiency bonuses.
Okay, so he takes 7 additional.
Oh, on top of what you just. Okay.
So I hit him for 7 with the crossbow
Mhm.
and 16 with the laser pistol.
Okay. So he's taken 36 damage. All right. Thias. He might not get a chance to go.
You know what? Thias is feeling good.
He's
Oh, okay.
burned.
Okay. Well, maybe Sparkrender should have rolled better.
Facts.
Yeah.
Maybe
he only,
get good.
Yeah, he only had a 9 on that initiative.
That's his fault.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So that is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
gonna hit.
So that is 7 damage plus DC 14 Dex.
Okay, he's still up. Let me do the dex. He failed
Okay.
with a 4.
He is now knocked prone.
Okay.
I think he already was prone.
Well,
woke up.
he woke up. Now he is absolutely
get
prone.
up?
Yeah, he got up. Now he's prone
okay,
for
okay.
sure.
Okay. Well, bonus attack.
Yep.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
Oof.
Go ahead.
That is 5 damage. But I am going to use one of my superiority dice.
Mm-hmm.
And use menace and attack. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to frighten the target. And I also add the die to the attack's damage roll. So you also must make a wisdom saving throw with DC DC 13
Is that to frighten him, I assume?
to frighten him. Yes.
He is not frightened.
Okay. But I can still add the superiority dice damage to my attack,
Yeah.
which is an 8.
And as you're like...
That is an additional 6 damage.
Okay. As you are coming down on him with your attack, he screams out one last thing before you kill him. You pest will not stand in my way. I will claim the might of my ancestors. And as he says that, you kill him. How do you want to end this?
I shoot my spike chain out and like stabs into his chest, and I'm like, "Go join your ancestors," and then yank it out.
Oh, damn!
Oh shit!
Direct!
Bye.
Damn.
Oh shit!
That's how you end a fight.
In 3 turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make these fights harder.
I think this would have been a very challenging fight had we showed up during the day and had to fight the kobolds and the cultists too, but we just sort of like...
We
I
didn't.
don't think it would have been.
We always fuck around in some weird sort of way.
I still don't think it would have been that hard. We had an owlbear on our side that killed Barcero in 2 seconds.
Well, I don't think CJ planned on us having an owlbear.
That's
No,
true.
I had to add them to the initiative roll after the fact, and I pre-roll all the NPCs that I assume are going to be in the fight.
They also got surprised that fight, because
Yeah.
we were unexpected. You know, being there at like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's now about 4:01. So it's
That's
still...
specific.
Well, early bird gets the worm, you know?
Yeah, you know.
It's specific because I keep track of specifics, okay? And Adrian says, "Good. His evil will no longer plague us. We should return to Runara."
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what fucking time it is. Let's get looting.
Yep.
Yeah!
I'll loot the dragon.
Well, I meant the whole place, but...
As always, just let me know if you see any daggers.
All right.
I'm just gonna walk around the room, look at the dead dragon, and be like, "Man, I didn't even get to go."
I can't even imagine there's much to take here.
There is not.
Bias looks at
y'all.
Marla and goes, "I'm just hasty."
Let's...
You had one good pun, don't push it.
I think it worked.
Does, is there a bunch of food over here for the kobolds? Can we feed it to Obi?
Yeah!
'Cause he's
That's what I
hungry.
wanted to do earlier. When I
Yeah,
was
y'all
asking
can y'all can feed Obi. Y'all also find now that Sparkrender is dead, in his pile, right? Because
Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, you guys forgot about his big pile of gold.
Yeah, his dragon horde. Every dragon.
Yeah, we forgot. You certainly didn't.
You're the one who said there wasn't going to be anything here. I'm the one who said it's time to loot.
Well, I meant other than that, but
yeah.
I figured you had that covered.
Y'all
This is the second dragon horde Mouser and Thias are looted.
Y'all are gonna be mad at me because I still haven't created the everything to gold calculator yet, but I will. So y'all have 4,500 copper found in this pile.
Are we gonna? Before we
Just
do
put
that,
it
are
in
we?
notes and then divide it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2,200 silver. And then 130 gold. No platinum or you know.
How much silver? Sorry.
2,200, so 2,200.
And how much gold?
130.
Nice.
And then there are some gems actually in here. You find 5 pale blue quartz crystals. And those are worth 10 gold each. And then 5 blue jasper stones worth 50 gold each.
Oh, you guys are already writing it down. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm taking my time because
I
know
was just
math.
putting it in chat.
Yeah, I always know math's like right on it, so that's why I'm like.
He fucking dead.
I know, I've been reading them. First arrow got fucking destroyed. That was easy.
I keep forgetting to check our notes.
I need to look at the player notes a little bit more because
Yeah,
I
my
love.
notes are fun.
Yeah, they're funny.
Mouser turns us into sneaky ninjas.
You also find a waterproof leather case. And in it is a blue silk fan painted with powdered blue gems that is worth 25 gold.
I'm sorry, it's a what?
A blue silk fan painted with powdered blue gems worth 25 gold.
Okay.
And that's inside a waterproof leather case, so the case is worth nothing, but just so you know, in case you want the case. You also find like some other garbage that like Sparkrenders kind of like collected and added to the pile.
Hoarder.
Yeah. It is a dragon horde, so yes. He has some crude flutes with as well as an hourglass filled with sparkling sand and 7 candlesticks for some reason.
Be Hanukkah?
He also, let's see. Whoever's looking through the piles, give me a investigation check.
I got you. I'm looter supreme. Not even though my investigation isn't good. 14.
You find a +1 battle axe.
Korsku?
I was gonna say, Korsku.
Oh, yeah. What's up, boss?
I hand it to him.
Ooh, nice. This will be fun.
I like the investigation check to find the largest item in the entire horde.
Well, so it could have been that or something else. So.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Obviously, if you had just found it, you wouldn't have known what it does. You would have just been like, "Oh, a battle axe."
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. And that is everything in this room. So,
Kobold room?
I figure that you really want to take from the kobolds? They don't have much, I imagine.
Well, I assume they've got food for Opie.
Yeah, I mean, you find a few days worth of rations off the bat.
We haven't been keeping track of.
Yeah, we haven't been keeping track of, but
Speak for yourself.
You've
I
been-
do, at least when we go on excursions and we like sleep out in places. but
whenever
I
you
just assume-
whenever you long rest.
Yeah, but I assumed like at fucking Dragon's Rest or whatever, we would
Yeah,
just replenish.
Dragon's
there.
Rest, you should be good. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna get a nice ration because he's
He's
such
nice
a
and
good
full
boy.
now. He's nice and full now.
Yeah. Let's see what is in the kobold camp. They might not really have. They don't have anything.
Yeah.
I figured. Yeah. I just figured there'd be food there. That was pretty much it.
And every other room you've kind of explored. So, and I also switched what was in the prison to y'all, so y'all already have it.
Okay.
So,
Woo! We did it.
all right, time to go back to Renara.
Let's get out of here before the kobolds are back.
Come back and their leader's dead.
He just kind of did that.
Yeah, and the problem is we told. Oh hell, hey, they're all hanging out up here. What's what's up, guys?
Actually,
There.
I want this one, and I want.
Oh, I threw that bitch off the side. He's probably over there. Mech
Yeah, I want mech. Yeah,
here.
thank you. Yeah, I figured it
I
makes...
was like, I saw that one. I threw that bitch off the edge.
You're like, I'm getting rid of him. And actually, they'll be outside. So yeah.
The problem is they're gonna know what we did it, and they're probably not gonna be happy. And now they know where we are.
So y'all make it back, and you see it's so it is now sunrise. Sun is rising as you get here, and you see kind of some partying going on in the main town with all the kobolds kind of gathered and having a good time, as well as Tark.
Ewok party.
No, because why was the Endor celebration theme playing in my head?
Yub nub. No, other one.
No, that was the other one. Yub Nub's fun though.
Yub nub feels more appropriate for the kobolds.
It absolutely
It
feels
does.
more.
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, obviously you get here. Even Varnoth's kind of having a couple drinks, but still keeping an eye on you know who's.
Oh yeah, we get to deal with them still.
And Runara comes down and is like, "Ah, welcome back." And Adron, you have
In-person
returned.
form?
Yeah.
Look what we found. Look at this dude.
And so y'all get to see Adron approach, and he bows to Runara, and she just hugs him. And she's just like, I'm glad you're home.
In their dragon forms or their human forms?
Human forms. Adron, I do not have a piece of art for his
Yeah,
human
no,
form.
I was just like, kind of got to clarify that a little bit.
He
Yeah.
just looks like a dude.
Yeah. He's just a generic, he's just Ken.
I just can. Anywhere else, I'm a dragon.
God damn it.
It worked so well.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, yeah. So, with that, she looks up to you and is like, thank you for bringing him home. This means a lot to us. And, obviously, the prisoners are yours to deal with. I have some stuff. The town has gathered up some stuff to thank you with as payment. And she gives you a potion of healing and a exquisite pearl that's worth 100 gold.
Woo!
I do grieve the death of Sparkrender, as it's another death on this island. But you are free to stay as long as you need.
Damn, she just knew he was dead.
And
You could feel it. Their souls are connected.
She actually just assumed because she was like, yeah, no fucking way they're doing this peacefully.
but yeah, you're free to do as you wish, and she heads off to continue celebrating. She does have a couple tears in her eye, but they're mostly tears of joy, from what you can tell. So yeah.
Now we just gotta see if those guys are okay with us putting a whole owlbear on their boat.
Yeah,
I'll be able to tell them. I'll be able to tell them the sickest story. They're gonna love it.
Is your friend okay with us giving us a ride back with 4 prisoners and an owlbear this time?
We have to take the prisoners with us.
What are we
Kill
gonna
'em.
do?
Make them walk the plank.
So let me in fact change up the tunes and bring our buddy Captain Allen back, cause yeah.
Wait, weren't these guys hired by Barcero or no?
Which ones?
The doubles, or am I?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were hired by Barcero for whatever that.
Hey, your boss is dead.
No.
You're not getting anything now.
That's fine. They kind of just shrug it off. It was a job.
Hopefully we never see those fucks ever again.
So are y'all, what are y'all doing? Are y'all taking them on the boat as prisoners or letting them just kind of go?
I think we should.
You know that GIF or that video of Steve Harvey on Family Feud where he goes,
Kill!
"Kill!"
Kill!
That's me right now. Kill! I just don't see how it wouldn't bite us in the ass later. We either kill them and then they're done. We take them back as prisoner, and then the two outcomes there are they just sit in base forever, or
somebody lets them go
they
again, like they
escape,
did the last time.
and then we're gonna have problems again.
Well,
So-
wait, actually, I'm one question then. Are they the ones who helped Barcero escape first time?
Well, a little friend of mine actually has a spell where he can read people's thoughts, so maybe he should ask them that.
Well, I'm just gonna ask them first. Because Barcero is dead. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were the ones that let him out. We were paid.
In the background, Mouser, you see turn around and start grumbling and stomping one of his feet. He's like,
So, are you loyal to Barcero, or was this just a job?
This was a job. We're loyal to Dran.
What are y'all gonna do now?
Head back to headquarters, plan our next job.
Does that
Insight
next job
check.
have anything to do with? And I look at Orlum.
We don't know yet.
Insight check.
Okay, go ahead. And Raucom's, of course, being the group spokesperson.
22.
You can tell Raucom's telling the truth. Like, as far as he knows. Oh. As far as
That's what she deserves.
as far as he knows, like, there's no, like, they don't know what their next job's gonna be yet. So Raucom, as far as, like, from his position, is telling the truth.
Well, what do you guys think?
I've said my piece.
All right.
I
By
think
this,
my issue.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, CJ.
No, I can hold off.
I'm maybe what you're saying is going to change my opinion, so go ahead.
No, I'm moving story along. I'm gonna let you.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, like, even if they go back to Dran, then there's still going to be a potential issue for us.
Oh yeah,
they're
Dran is still our competitors.
So, I'm not. It almost makes it worse because it's now you've got, you know, people you've already tussled with once working, you know, back for your competitor again.
Here's the thing. Is Mouser okay with just killing 4 unarmed prisoners?
Yes. Period.
I don't think it matters if they're unarmed or not. I think
Mouser is so okay with that. I think his guiding principle, despite the fact that he tries to make friends with everyone, he doesn't do it out of the goodness of his heart. He sees an owlbear and he thinks, wow, that thing could maybe kick a dragon's ass. Right? I look at Korsku and I go, he looks like he could kick some ass too. So I don't really give a shit about them as people.
Yeah, so in this case it's
I
less...
do a little bit, like, I'm not, like, evil.
Yeah.
Like, I do feel kind of bad. Like, that's why I'm like, well, I don't know what else to do. But,
yeah,
I mean, we kind of... I don't see anything good coming out of letting them live.
Yeah, like, where the math for Korsku and Obi were, oh, they could kick somebody's ass for me. The math for Raucum and the Dran Enterprises crew is, oh, they could kick my ass.
Yes, exactly.
Even though y'all have kicked their ass, what? Not quite twice yet, but 1.5 times now.
We
Yeah.
could use them as leverage over Dran Enterprises if we don't kill them.
Will Dran care?
They are our biggest competitors.
Yeah, but will Dran just say, we don't give a shit, we'll hire somebody else?
Well, then you can kill them.
Do we want Dran to know that we killed them? They don't know right now.
It's also true.
I think killing them would probably be fine.
oh,
We could, when we get back, we can spread some rumor that, you know, when we went up to this Dragon Temple or whatever that place was called. What was that place called?
Oh, are you
The
talking about
Clifftop Observatory. When we
Yeah.
went up there, we found the dead bodies of these 4, and that's why I have a laser pistol now. And I'm dressed in the same armor that he was wearing. We found them dead with lots of dragon claw marks in them.
does the owlbear want to have another snack?
Oh my god!
We've got 4 tasty snacks for you right here.
Oh, man.
I think Thais can tell he's gonna lose his argument, and
Y'all
doesn't
are
care
on a...
I'm
anymore.
shocked. Marlo switched up. She went from earlier going, I don't know, to kill him.
Marlo was helping them in the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't
It
worry
went
about my
from-
reasoning. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it.
It
too
went
much.
from no, don't kill him, guys, stop, to on site.
Alright, well, now I'm not a monster, so I don't think we should just
But the
feed them
owlbear
to the
is.
owlbear alive.
He
We
is.
should probably kill them first. Also, I think we should not do it here to ruin their little party.
You know, that's fair.
Let's
We
just
can do
tell
it on the
them...
pirate ship.
Yes, let's just tell these people that we're just going to take them prisoner. We'll go off on our merry way. Once we get to the pirate ship, then, you know, we can be like, hey, yo, pirates, you want to watch an execution? And they'll all be like, yeah!
Yeah!
And that's how we
Arr.
handle it. Yar!
Okay.
Does that work for everybody?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
And as y'all kind of come to a agreement, that's when Alan's ship shows up, his large, you know, with the dinghy,
Woo!
and he goes, "Oh shit, I'm gonna need a bigger dinghy."
He's gonna need the dinger.
Hold on, guys, I'll be back. And he goes to go get a bigger
Oh,
ship.
dear.
You're just gonna park the whole ship over here at this point?
Yeah. Eventually, y'all get on the ship. You know, we'll pass a little bit of time. I just thought that was a humorous moment for him to notice the owlbear and be like, "Shit, gonna need a bigger boat."
Hey, I'm glad he's cool with it. He said, oh, okay, cool, we'll just have to work it out.
Alan is a good guy. He may be a pirate, but he's a good person. You don't gotta be evil to be a pirate.
Classic chaotic good
I didn't
pirate.
say it was. It's just he's very cool with us bringing this giant owl bear onto his boat.
To be fair, y'all paid for passage, so to him, and plus, y'all did find that treasure on the ship. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention this because now that it's morning, y'all can actually notice. You know how I mentioned when y'all cleared out when y'all finally dealt with the zombie problem that fog grew over.
Yeah.
That is now dissipated, and in fact, the shipwrecks are gone.
Oh,
Oh.
So yeah,
Okay.
y'all lifted whatever curse was there.
Yeah, we did it.
yeah, the pirates are gonna love these stories. We lifted a curse. We fought our doppelgangers. I got a laser gun. We befriended an owlbear and slayed a dragon.
Gaslit some kobold.
We gaslit some kobolds.
Okay, so with that, as y'all are on the ship, I assume y'all are also making plans to get in touch with Champal since it's been.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Because I would assume y'all would want to get in touch with your major domo and kind of plan, getting back
Does
to.
she have Ascendant Stone? Because we have those now.
Yeah, she does.
So Thias would just be like,
Calling up.
mission finished, headed back.
She'll send back. Go to Thornhold Tavern. I'll teleport you home.
Sick.
And plus, you got to go back to. You got to do it from inside the. Y'all have to have the your wagon because you don't want to lose your wagon.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think he's gonna fit in a wagon.
He can just put like one of his fingers inside of it.
Obi's gonna have to just walk.
If it fits, I sits.
So yeah. So
where is it that we're going to?
y'all are going back to Thornhold, which is over. Let me switch.
Oh, okay, I see him. Yeah.
Let me switch the camera. For the sake.
And what island were we on?
Y'all were like within this area.
Oh, just the little coastal islands.
Yeah, y'all were in that clump of islands.
Yep, I gotcha.
But now you're going to Thornhold, which is like the closest city. Even though everybody talks about how it's south of Neverwinter, but that's all the way up there. I mean, they're not wrong.
I mean, it is south.
But that's like so far. That's like saying, oh, it's north of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, all the way down. Where is it at? All the way.
Right here.
Yeah, all the way down there. It's like, yeah, it's north of Baldur's Gate, but you're also skipping Waterdeep in the process. If we're gonna name major cities. So yeah, so y'all make it to Thornhold, and so you kind of just wait for Champal to kind of like send a sign that she's gonna teleport y'all. Alan does go while you are on the ship, kind of, because it takes about an hour last time to get there. I think is what it was to get to the islands.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He's basically like, oh, so did you find anything on the shipwreck, on the Compass Rose? Any cool stuff? Any cool stories, at least, even if you didn't find any treasure?
The shit was cursed, man.
Oh, well, I mean, that explains a lot, actually. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. So no cool treasure, huh?
Was there any treasure there? Not really.
No.
Bunch of gold under the dragon.
Okay, well. Oh well, can't win them all. I was hoping because we talked about maybe you'd bring some stuff back for me from the compass rose, but if there's nothing to bring back, then I'm not holding it against you.
Oops.
So
We have some wine. He can have one of the bottles of wine.
you know what? I appreciate that gift, Mouser.
It's a nice vintage. It's quite old.
And this is why we're friends. And he goes ahead and actually pours some right then and there, just the two of you.
Hell yeah. Always an excuse to drink.
So yeah, we'll jump ahead. Y'all make it to Thornhold.
Well, are we murdering people on the way? What's going on?
Yeah, we execute their ass on the boat.
Oh, yeah. Y'all want to deal with that. That's correct. Sorry. So yeah, I guess you approach Alan about the situation and kind of explain, or do you just start?
I'm gonna Mouser handle this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give him the rundown.
I was gonna say you gotta just start murdering people on a ship.
We're gonna have to execute him. We just didn't want to ruin the mood back at the town there at Dragon's Rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to, some people just don't understand that you got to kill your enemy sometimes. Sometimes you got to get rid of them, and then
yeah, man.
You dump
get it. You get it, man. And then
what better place to dump a body?
Well, Obi's a little hungry, so no dumping.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we'll probably still we'll probably still get rid of the bones though, because we don't want him choking on any.
Does he just? Does he just eat the whole thing? I don't even know.
He'll probably eat the whole thing because I'm thinking about it. And as an owlbear, he would have that. So I remember, like, as a kid, dissecting like the little owl things that they spit back up, where it's just bones and stuff after they've had a meal. So that's probably how owlbears eat as well, as they'll just have the little, like, bone ball.
Oh, are they eating the bodies now?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, so how do y'all want to go through with this, I guess? Wow, this got real dark real fast. Went from
we kill them and then he eats them.
Went from 50 to 100.
Mouser's just gonna line them all up, kind of look at them, be like, "Sorry, it's just business," and then
Ralcom says you were a worthy opponent.
You as well.
Before,
and then he does the deed.
Yeah, right before Orlum gets got, Marlo's gonna walk over and just, like, kind of whisper to her, "Thanks for your plan," and then she'll die.
Okay.
Mouser, after he does that, and all the pirates are probably, like, cheering and shit.
Yeah.
He just sort of holds up one of the other wine bottles and, like, gives a kind of lackluster "Yar!" And then he kind of just wanders off into the captain's chambers to be by himself.
Yeah, how is Ralcom holding up? Because it seems like this was very much how is Mouser holding up? Because this seems like it was very much you didn't really want to do this.
Not great, but he's drunk, so it's okay. He'll survive.
You were the one who said you didn't care. You wanted to kill him.
Look, at the end of the day, it's the only option.
It sounds like it wasn't he wanted to. It was he did the math and
like at the end, he's gonna do it. Period. It still sucks, especially like the idea of feeding them to the owlbear. It's getting a little gruesome, but he's like, well, it had to be done.
That's just an easy way to get the bodies. What, you just want to throw them in the ocean?
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
That he can have them. It just kind of adds to the gruesomeness, It's a lot.
They're getting used to be food.
A thing. It's easy to talk about, and then you go do it. And it's kind of like, ugh.
Yeah.
So after they're dead, Thias is gonna, like, approach Marlo and be like, "Why the change of heart? I thought you didn't want to hurt them."
I didn't at first, but one of them gave me a good idea.
What's that?
Why do you ask?
Just want to get to know the real you.
Oh, wow. I don't know how to answer that. Honestly.
When you say you don't know how to answer that, like...
She doesn't know how to answer it. Like, she doesn't want to lie, but she also doesn't want to tell him.
Yeah.
She just, like, trails off, like, someone that is trying to end the conversation, but is doing a very bad job at doing so.
It's just, like, awkwardly nods and walks away.
Okay. Any other things going on? I guess, cutting to Naviel and Phaedil.
Yeah.
Yeah. With them, of course, is Obi, who's finishing up his meal. So
he's eating.
Y'all are just sitting next to Obi while he eats them.
They're probably not right next to, but they're like keeping an eye out. Obviously.
How romantic.
That it smells great in there.
Phaedil's like, do you want to take this conversation somewhere else?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Where?
They go below deck.
Give Obi a little scritch and then...
She goes, so how are you feeling?
I'm ready to go back and rest for a while. That was a lot.
Yeah, it was. I just wanted to check in because, we didn't really talk about, after our conversation a couple nights ago.
Yeah, the conversation. She's like clearly like she's nodding like she gets it, but you can slightly see she's like trying to think of it. Like I don't remember what this talk was she's talking about.
I figured now that business is done for the moment, we're about to, head back to base, that we could probably, figure out if we want to kind of make things more serious regarding that.
And she just turns fucking red. She's like, oh, that, huh. Okay.
And she smiles, thinking that you're agreeing, based off your reaction, not realizing, that it's because you're realizing what the conversation was about.
It's like, oh, I divulged that much. Shit. Okay.
I mean, sure, we've got our problems to deal with still. We still have to kill those bastards that ruined your life, and I still want to eventually go back to the, my work and kind of deal with that before they realize that I've been helping you guys out for as long as I have, rather than reporting back.
Right.
But it would be nice to do that with somebody that I can trust. And I do trust you a lot.
And she's still kind of just like, oh, yeah,
I mean, I guess there's nothing besides those things stopping us, though, from having a relationship.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she starts to step a bit closer.
Oh.
So you mentioned that you did kind of want that last time we talked about it. Is that still?
Is that what I did?
Out of game? Is that what you probably would have said? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, yeah, that's... She just doesn't remember.
Yeah, I just want to make sure out of game I'm not putting words in your mouth. Because because you still, as a player, you still have.
Oh yeah.
Even if you forgot the conversation, it's still your choices. Then.
Yeah, she was pretty drunk. I think she spilled a lot.
Then I don't see why we shouldn't. And y'all are kind of at this point kind of completely in a private part of the cabins. Everybody else is partying upstairs on the main deck. And she places a hand on your cheek and leans in close and kisses you.
And Naviel very excitedly returns it.
All right, and we will kind of cut away from there and kind of assume whatever happens, and we can always come back to that. All right. Anybody else that has things that we want to cut to before we get to Thornhold officially?
Nothing gets you going like watching your pet owlbear eat dead bodies. That's
Romantic.
just
super romantic.
Arlo actually has a change of heart, perhaps. Goes to find Thias again. Just stands behind him for a while and realizes that she should probably say something to get him to turn around instead of just standing there. You need a lot of power, don't you?
What do you mean?
Your thing going on. Don't you want arcane stuff and not have to rely on others and your sad story that you mentioned? That, you need stuff for that.
Not sure how much I want it anymore.
Interesting. Alright.
Why do you ask?
Well, I might have a way of getting it.
You mean you can bring her back?
I don't know about that, but our doubles, well, my double, seem to have this idea of going after someone pretty powerful, and thought, I'm not doing anything with my life, so why don't I try?
Who is this powerful person?
I know him.
Cool. Fair warning. Last time I messed with someone powerful and just gestured to my constantly deforming body. So you
Yeah,
sure you know
well,
what you're getting into?
I don't have anything to lose, so might as well try.
Why are you telling me this now?
I don't know. Felt like it.
You tell anyone else?
Not yet.
You going to?
I don't have to tell you what I'm doing.
Then why are you here?
I don't have to have an answer for everything either.
Make sure you really thought this through.
I can leave, you know.
You don't have to be so defensive. I'm just trying to help.
Just glares eyes.
Let's talk about this later. Get some sleep. It's been a long day.
Sure, you get sleep too. Don't go throwing up all over the place again.
I'll try.
Leaves.
Bias looks at Dongo and raises an eyebrow in confusion. And Dongo just is like shrugs his shoulders. Except for he can't really shrug his shoulders. His shoulders just like
They popping
extend.
it out.
And then Thai just goes back to what he was doing, which was, I don't know, probably sharpening his knives or something.
All right.
That must take a lot of time.
So yeah, y'all make it back to Thornhold finally after all this. And at Thornhold, I assume one of y'all contacts Champal to let her know that you're there and ready to be teleported.
Yeah.
So the way this is going to work is that it's a actual teleportation spell, but she basically tells you, "Hey, make like a teleportation rune in a building somewhere. More likely in the tavern, so like in your room that you've still had rented out and saved for you from when you were here last." And basically she'll try to use the connections of that teleportation spot that you're creating the teleportation circle to bring you to base.
I guess we'll do that.
All right. Anybody with an Arcana able to kind of set that up and give me?
I've got some Arcana.
Yeah, give me a check for that while you're making
Sure.
that circle. Yeah.
That was a bad roll, but it's +6, so 15.
Okay. As you're putting it together, you're kind of like, you know that sometimes they don't always work, but you feel pretty confident about this one. Worst case, they'll either spit you right back out, or they'll probably give you a little bit of a shock, or they'll do nothing. Is like that's kind of the worst case scenarios usually that you've heard of.
So we won't die.
No, you won't die. So nobody's died from a failed teleportation spell. At least not this way. Not this type of teleportation.
It might hurt, it might not.
All right, and so she sends a message for y'all to get on, and you see the familiar glow of the teleportation circles at least for Mouser and Thias, who have seen like the teleportation circles back at base and how they work. And so that kind of tells you, oh, yep, it is working. She is connected to the right one, at least to you guys. And unfortunately, there's kind of a spark at the last second that kind of shoots off from the base. And everything kind of goes black for a second before everybody kind of wakes up.
Oh my God, we're huge.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna use y'all specifically as like markers for where you're gonna be on the map, because didn't quite work the way y'all wanted. Everybody's gonna take initially. I need y'all to take. Where did I put that note? Where'd it go? 21 force damage.
Oh my.
How much?
21.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Does
Panther take this?
Yeah.
Dongo's dead.
Panther is low.
21.
You also never, I guess, answered my question. Does Dongo, like, does his health level up when you level up?
I don't know. so I haven't.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's supposed to.
Yeah, I don't know if like a find familiar spell that's a thing.
I also don't know how to level up the health.
You said 21?
Or a fox.
Yeah, 21. 2-1.
Okay.
Korsku, Naviel, and Theodel all wake up in the middle of a snowy village.
Oh. Fun.
And in fact, it doesn't take you long to realize where you are. There's like some minor differences from
Oh, that's
where
kind of far.
there's some minor differences from when you grew up.
Oh.
But this is Bryn Shander. This is your home town.
Yeah, let's go.
Um,
Trauma.
Marlowe. Let's see. I know it's around here somewhere.
How are we gonna fix this shit?
Wake up in the middle. I don't know where it is exactly on the map at the moment, but it's. Thias would actually know. Where is Irlon at again?
I don't remember. But
Is
what
it
the
kind
fuck?
Yeah, this
It's in the High Forest, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What do you mean?
It should be somewhere in the middle of the high forest.
I thought that I was gonna go to my house.
Home. Oh, you're right next to something called Hellgate Dell. Nice.
You wake up
Cool.
kind of outside this cave.
That didn't work.
I know where Obi is. He's gonna be okay.
Oh, this is how you get rid of Obi? You just teleport him away from us?
Just make him disappear. No.
He's gonna be okay. Let me move these two off the board because I'm using Naviel to track where they're at. Since they're together. Mouser.
Why don't you just put them all together?
Mouser, because it's easier because you're standing in as the token for where you're at.
What's happening right now?
Mouser, you realize where you're at.
Hell yeah.
You're probably not going to be happy though.
Hell no.
It's you're at least a few days out from home, from the home base. But you're at Sandersall Manor the first time you encountered Barcero.
Panter's with me, right?
Yeah, Panther's with you. Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh,
Put him up,
upside
he's dead.
down.
He's dead.
Panter, no! He still has 7.
He still has 7.
He still has 7 health. Oh, is the owlbear up here?
Yeah, he's somewhere over there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's problematic. I have the
He's
whistle.
lost again!
He's lost.
No!
We're like
Good thing
stuck
you can
on the
speak with
bonus page.
animals,
Our
'cause-
next mission is find Obi.
Oh no! Poor guy.
You mean the next mission is to get home, right?
No, it's
Oh, I'm
find
gonna
Obi.
fight Obi.
Because y'all aren't even home. Thyson, on the other hand, you
He's
just
as far away from me almost as he could be.
you just get spit right back out.
Oh,
He
You,
okay.
didn't go anywhere.
I didn't go anywhere.
yeah, you get spit right back out into the room, and at first you're kind of like, "Oh, everybody else got spit back into the room," and then you look around for a second and realize, "No, it's just me."
I'm gonna send in my sending stone to the group chat. You missed a little, because I don't know where everybody else is, but I'm close-ish.
I assume you sent that to Marlo since she's the one who made it, because I don't think send and zone group chats exist.
It does now.
TJ?
It
Oh,
does
it
now.
does? You're allowing this? Hell yeah.
We'll say that Mouser is now the first one starting a group chat. Like he's just so pissed that he's like, I gotta tell everybody.
You just get from me. What the fuck?
You even get Champal in the group chat because you're just like that pissed off that you're just like, I'm gonna add her as well.
Shit, Paul, what do we do?
Yeah, I CC'd your boss.
I don't even know where I am.
Guys is like, where'd everyone go?
And with that, that's going to be the end of this session.
Oh dear.
And you're gonna
Oh,
leave us
Lord.
off there for 3 months, you prick!
We got 3 months to get home.
He's just
Good
gonna leave
grief.
us there. My baby's
Good
lost
grief.
in the middle of nowhere out in Cormanther over here. Our party is divided, and he's like, "Oh, and I'm leaving for 3 months. Sorry."
Oh boy.
To be sorry, I'm dying. To be fair, I didn't know if y'all would finish the current adventure in time, but
There's
y'all
no
did.
fair. There's no fair here.
So yeah, I guess our party now has to reunite and get home somehow.
Oh, we don't even know where we are.
I know where
said-
I
I know where
am.
everyone else went.
I
I
send
know
in
where
the
I
group
am.
chat. I send in the group chat. WYA question mark.
Where you at?
Does that count as 3 words or 1?
It's one.
one.
I didn't know spaces.
This one.
Marlo sends tree emoji.
I just send house fire.
Champaul at least goes, is anybody still at Thornhold?
Thighs goes like, just me. Smiley face emoji.
I can at least get another attempt to get you home tomorrow.
Good, I'll walk.
Okay, so you're not gonna trust the teleport circle?
Absolutely not.
Never gonna trust a teleport again.
Even your wagon, which also did not end up with any of you, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, so wagon is gone.
So who was in charge of this teleport? Because they're about to be in a heap of shit when we all get back. It's just coming out of your pay cut.
Wait, where is it? So wait, Korsku and
I'm
Theodel
taking
are
up
with,
extra for emotional damage.
they're with Naviel, yeah.
Okay.
Dongo will represent, since Dongo is with Dyson technically. Since
Dongo's dead.
Yeah, he just pocket dimensioned. I will go ahead and, to be nice, I will show where the carriage ended up.
Well, how the fuck are we gonna find it?
Don't worry, I got a solution.
It's in the middle of the
I would
desert.
assume.
We'll find out in 3 months.
hmm
We're
That
shadow.
gives them time to work on other things
no.
to screw us over.
We are not finding a new fucking carriage. I'm marching back there and saying, you're fucking buying us a new goddamn carriage.
That's what I'm saying. This is coming out of your check, bitch. That's who did this. Who is responsible?
Where's Shadowdale? Is it over there, I believe?
Yeah, I think it's
That's
north,
where I thought
right?
I was gonna be.
Yeah, no, that's where the carriage ended up.
Is that called Very Wood? Oh, Versy.
Versi.
Yeah.
Some wood's called Very Wood.
Live trees. This is very wood.
All right.
Well, there's one by you, Naviel, that I read it as Kevin's cairn, but it's Kelvin.
Kelvin. Kelvin's
From-
Cairn.
From
Yeah.
far out, I was like, Kevin?
Yeah, no, Kelvin's cairn. That's actually mentioned in something else that I can't remember. Any other last words of y'all getting mad at me before we end the episode?
Yeah, fuck you, CJ.
He knows
Alright.
what he did. He knows what he did.
At least I'm close, I guess.
Look, I couldn't let
Put it in the notes!
if
Put it in the notes!
I couldn't let y'all just go directly to Baldur's Gate, okay? I knew y'all were gonna go directly there, and I wasn't ready for that. So
He's like, hold up, I need to stop this from happening. You literally had to make... I just
I
read you
like
put
Thias.
sexy time on there. What the fuck?
He's all alone.
I did roll randomly for where y'all would end up, though. So
I just happened to end up in.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either.
No, okay. I'll explain after I end the session. Okay, thank you everybody for watching this chaotic episode of Acquisitions Incorporated. This is the last of the Dragons of Stormwreck Isle episode. We're done with that arc. We'll see you all next time, where we're going to begin our journey of reuniting everybody, and getting them home somehow.
This is what I say to this.
Oh, do I need to be looking somewhere?
I threw all the NPCs. They went back in the bag. Everyone that was over on Dragon's Rest, I tossed.
Oh.
Flip the board.
I swiped my arm across it in anger, and then neatly put them all back into the bag.
So yeah, be sure to like, follow, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Check out our Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it is released publicly on YouTube, including this episode. Which, of course, if you're watching on YouTube, future episodes. By the time this episode comes out, we'll actually be making new episodes again. Trying to think what else I normally say. Oh, Discord. Be sure to check out the Discord where we play D&D, and you can become part of our community and, listen in on this chaos as they curse me out for sending them across the Sword Coast. Oh, actually, the Forgotten Realms, not even just the Sword Coast.
No.
Just be glad I didn't send you to other parts of Toriel that I don't even have on the map. Yeah,
because this is all just the Sword Coast. That's it.
Yeah, this is the Sword Coast. Even
Thank you, CJ, for being so generous.
Yeah, this is even the whole world of Toriel, which is where the Forgotten Realms is set. Yeah, I think that's everything for me. What about Goblin Conspiracy?
Yeah, Goblin Conspiracy exists. We also play D&D. It's fun.
She does not send her players across the world.
Well, not yet.
Oh, did I just give an idea?
It's like you've given me something to work with.
But it's a lot of fun. You're usually on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch, and then we called Spotify. We upload our podcasts there.
Yeah, so go check them out. They're a good time.
Yeah.
And I think that is everything. So we'll see you all next time, which for them it's going to be 3 months. For YouTube, it'll probably be a bit sooner. Goodbye.